Welcome, guys, to Bally Live Poker. This is live at the Commerce. That sick intro was done by director Brian Arakaki. This is D22 Sosa Wayne Chung. I'll be commentating with six-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, Run It Once coach, Octopi coach Brian Hastings.
What's up, Wayne? How's it going? How's it going, everyone?
Well, it's the poker world, so we have no shortage of things to talk about.
Never boring.
5100, 100, just like yesterday,
Like the first time we streamed it.
with the lovely and legendary Xuan Liu.
Just talking and then we drinking, that's it. No more poker.
Sounds good to me.
We're just sitting here.
You know?
If you guys want to
See Rick in the one seat. I don't think I'm familiar with this Rick.
What's that?
Anything to add about Rick?
Stand-up game?
These guys are from New York. Rick, Gigi, and
Yeah, I've heard about it. I think I played it once.
I'm
like,
blanking out on.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I think
Oh,
I
Arthur.
was not
Yeah,
here
they're all
trying
from
to talk.
New York.
Okay.
Xuan and Tanner from Toronto. You know Triple D. David.
I know
Yeah.
Triple D. I've the first time hearing the nickname, but I like it.
Yeah.
And usually there's at least
So if you have a reputation of being, a good player, you have to do some commentating duties as well.
and that
which Triple D did.
Yeah, I listened. I know during the
When you
tournament series, I know I listened to him do one of the final table
it's like
streams.
the opposite of a bounty almost. Like you don't want.
Yeah.
You want.
And Xuan Liu.
The upside isn't that.
We all know Xuan. She's been around for a very long time. Extremely competent player. Big winner yesterday.
I'm like nuts.
Nice. I
That's the one where like,
admittedly didn't catch any yesterday. Yeah, how was the action yesterday?
3 and then
It was pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, there were multiple
that game?
pots over 50K.
That's more. We're not playing with multiple.
Can I get some?
Looking forward to this. Yeah,
Xuan won 49K one.
very nice.
Didn't quite hit the 50.
Should have forced one more hand at the end.
Don't be the last person.
And here's Tan from Toronto.
Thank you. No, it's perfect.
Yeah, I was actually just playing with Tan on the floor right before this. Chatted some. He might have bluffed me in one hand. I'm not sure, but seems like a nice guy.
Very
Looking forward to
nice
seeing
guy.
him play.
He's played in some of the $1 million games on the stream and also the Garrett game. This is GG from New York. He went to Berkeley.
Yes, I've seen GG.
It finally
He's,
happened. Remember, like we're
you know,
playing it
self-admittedly ran very good at the show. Zigging when he should be zigging, zagging when he should be zagging.
Feels
And
pretty good.
And his parents are proud of him, so that's good too.
of course,
Dream come true to play with him.
Aaron Zhang, as we know him from the World Series fame, was it 2022?
WSOP?
He made some moves, and now he's just running hotter than the sun.
Yeah, I saw him on a recent stream. He had a huge day.
Yeah.
I believe last week.
Like you were just bullied the
I was just
tournament.
funny.
I'm sorry?
I was just funny.
Punting
No,
with
not
style.
easy.
E-Fan from Texas. He's out in California now,
Not everybody
so we'll be
can
seeing
do it.
him more often.
Like,
Yeah.
Okay, like he just moved here?
Psycho. Insane.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Just like you, everyone's coming west.
I mean, you
Oh, yeah,
popular
everyone.
among the Chinese.
Oh yeah. That's the only thing I win, I think.
See, Xuan's got one of those bobas just like you.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Thank you, Xuan, for delivering me boba.
Serious?
Tournaments, yeah.
Rake back, I'm just kidding.
I'll go.
You'll go.
So you more like tournament player, or both?
On the cash game table, I'll say I'm tournament player, but on the
Got it.
Strong strategy.
Xuan's got a lot of podcasts out, so check him out. A lot of poker history and what it's like to be a female in the poker industry.
Yeah, I know. I listened to her on the David Lappin's podcast, the Chip Race,
Yeah.
not too long ago, when she broke down a hand from the, I believe, Texas Card House stream. It was
Black bean.
pretty wild hand.
What was your name again?
Rick.
Rick?
Yeah.
That's David.
All right, let's get it going.
Because you look kind of familiar.
I don't think so, because I'm an undergraduate student from New York University.
Where?
Undergraduate
Where?
student. New York University.
New York? Oh, NYU? Oh, yeah. My mom and dad went there.
Oh, both of them went there.
To dental school. You know
Oh, the
dental school?
Yeah, it is famous.
You know Baruch? I went to Baruch.
Second pair and third
I
pair.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
And a backdoor
Jack
flush draw.
10-6 rainbow, very spicy texture. Can sometimes lead to some big C bets, but in this case, Aaron going for the small size.
4 years ago.
I moved to here.
Sort of makes sense with his hand.
Well, I grew up here and then I went to college.
Xuan
there, and
calls.
then I came back.
Oh,
10 turn is interesting because
nice.
generally the small blind would be perceived to have more 10x than the C better opener.
Option of leading out in Xuan shoes.
Yep,
800?
And she does.
she does. Big size too. A little over half pot. So yeah, Aaron has a decision here whether to call or raise. would say the more conventional approach would be just call, and as in this spot, I don't think our range is going to want to raise a whole lot, but he does go for the raise option and snap fold from Xuan.
Oh no.
I send a lot of my hand histories to some super pros, and the first sentence a lot of times is "as played."
Yeah, we all know that one well. Yeah, would say that definitely comes into play with my students sometimes.
Again, to be fair to me, if I'm sending a hand history, I already know there's at least one, if not three things that are going to be commented on critically.
Same, yeah. I mean, I'd say I'm mostly like, most hands I play that I have a question on, I can kind of just self-analyze. But if there's like a really funky spot, those are the ones I tend to send. And so, yeah, more likely than not to be some kind of mistake or down early streets. Ifan with aces here, and Xuan with a playable hand on the button. 10-8 of spades. Ooh, oof.
Oh man,
This is a rough spot right at the top for 10 here.
18.
Yeah, meaty squeeze as well. Do like the big size out of position deep here. And yeah, Ifan does have options whether to call or raise here, but I think this deep raise is going to be more likely. It goes for small size. I like this 4-bet size. I think it's good. And Tan is definitely not folding. Does he jam or call is the decision. I think jam would be the more conventional option, but it certainly depends on how we view our opponent. For against an opponent we really just think has, just a lot of aces, or like wouldn't have worse for value. Like that's a thing sometimes where it's the 4-bet is like aces or a bluff, and maybe we want to just call.
Cash, like, a couple times.
But out of position, I mean, I think jam is just the
So far,
more
maybe
standard
I
play.
More now because I just started, but I would play more like the. Sorry.
do you ever consider an alternative line, just
Tough.
call and check raise all in
42.
favorable flops?
That's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I was just saying, like, especially if he does go for call. Good start for Tan in this instance, but yeah, it's not a flop he's going to be able to get away from. Although he could go for check call again, possibly,
Back to New York.
especially with the king of spades.
Like 1 week.
Yeah, I think
break right now,
pre-flop
like,
though, I think it's a real option whether to
you know
just
it.
peel here. But I think, yeah, again, unless we think our opponent's like imbalanced in some way, jam's going to be the more
I know I use
common option.
Just with the stack sizes,
That's it.
there's
I mean,
no check raise all in.
there are plenty of opponents who really just do have, don't have such a balanced 4-bet range here. So again, we can really think about the flat more.
So I go there like 3 times a year, maybe.
Yeah, Ifan comes with just like about a 30%-ish bet, and just call from Tan. So yeah, really nice start here. Not to be all in yet. Interesting card. So Tan actually does pick up a live flush draw. And now for Ifan here, I think would probably be mostly going all in without the ace of spades here. But you could consider the small bet option as well, or even check.
It's the best.
But yeah, I think I like
Watch the
just jamming the best here.
Yeah. Where'd you get that?
Ask for the service.
Oh yeah, you got to
I
order.
mean, you're drinking the beer. I haven't eaten anything, so I need something.
I want some of that.
You can
Yeah, I hear that, Aaron. It's tough to drink on an empty stomach. Okay, Ifan does go for like a non-all-in bet.
Oh my
I
god.
like that fruit.
This is roughly like half his remaining chips.
Backup tea. Yeah.
One's fruity.
It's like the
one's
first one,
smoky.
the vibe wasn't there.
How long are you gonna stay in LA?
Leaving tonight.
You're kind of pretty busy. Travel around for everything.
Go home to my dog.
Shout out to Dee Dee.
What kind of dog you have?
Mini poodle.
Tricky decision for Tan here. I know, just in general, I've no idea. I've never seen Ifan play before, but these kind of spots where people bet like over half their stack just feel like really not in a lot of
You
spots.
could like wrestle with.
I mean, they're just like kids.
I call.
Jack.
I have.
Well,
Alright,
Tan's
so-
not completely dead.
Yeah, as you see the percentages, Tan's still going to win this hand about a quarter of the time.
That means we block
Needs a king or a
that's
spade,
not good.
and I definitely didn't see any dead
Tan has one
kings. Don't remember spades. Well, oh, Xuan folded 10-8 of spades actually. So
Right.
there's a couple of outs. And Ifan holds
You buy the real one.
$40,500 pot. Yeah, tough spot for Tan. Honestly, impressive for him to not be all in before the turn.
只不过昨天
Sure.
上不了，今天没 jump， 今天跑一次 jump 不了。要么你说我没有 jump。
12, 9.
Cooler.
Yeah.
Must be kings and aces. I told you I do the homework.
Quite a few people flying from the East Coast, 2 from Toronto, and actually Xuan lives in Vegas now, but from Toronto,
Yes.
and 3 from New York.
I actually didn't know where she lived. I know it seems like she's always on a stream game somewhere.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she travels a lot, so.
Yeah. I know she's from Toronto, but I didn't know where she lives now.
Next time. Thank you.
I try to keep track as much as possible to the industry, but as Brian and I were talking before the stream, it's really hard. There's a lot of info, so shout out to the Only Friends podcast, Solve for Why, for just being on top of stuff all the time.
It's better if you have ace of spades. It's like you get insurance stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I'm tuned into some things, but yeah, there's a lot to keep track of. So.
Well, it means the industry's growing. It's not just a website called Poker News and Card Player and a forum called 2+2.
True. Also, your game's been growing too. 2-hand hold'em.
Yeah, it's doing a good start, but need to grow some more. I'm going to be streaming with Kitty, actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That would be fun.
And then some vloggers have actually offered to
Maybe you know the food here.
go there and cover it.
Yeah.
So.
I'm
Cool.
gonna see how this Wagyu looks.
What's the name of the casino it's in again?
Maverick Gaming's Great American Casino in Tukwila, Washington, just south of Seattle.
Okay.
Shout out to,
Yeah.
of course, Eric Person, but also Aaron Huang, George, Miranda.
How many times have you been on the stream?
Yeah, I was just playing poker with Rep Porter the other day. I should have
Oh, yeah.
egged him on to go check it out.
Oh no, I've already texted him.
Oh, okay.
It reminded me that he's in town, right? Rep Porter?
He's here, yeah. He's here till at least Sunday. So if you
see if I can meet him
you can find him and egg him on to some more.
Solid.
All right, mystery hand here for Tan. Ifan out of the big blind.
I'd give.
Going check call.
See if I can run on.
And would have been an interesting turn decision for Ifan if bet in 2, but Tan checks and now the ace. So
Definitely tournaments. Or...
Tan is going to bet the ace. So once again, an interesting decision for Ifan.
All right.
怎么又多嚼几下，好像不对劲。
And he's going to take it down. Quick call and a win.
你怎么这么可爱？我靠，还不错。等，让我再品一品。
Yeah, Rep Porter, a poker legend. I think he has 3 World Series bracelets, so he's half of
20K?
Brian Hastings.
Adding 20K. 20.
Yeah, really strong player. I've played with him a good amount, especially at World Series stuff throughout the years.
I've mainly played Limit Hold'em and Deuces 7 with him.
Yeah, I mean, I know he plays a lot of Limit Hold'em.
And there was a short stint where he tried PLO and very quickly said, F this. Whereas I stuck out most formats.
Well, not everyone can just shift around like you.
你有下载他们的 app 吗 ？Bally 那个 app。我想看之后打。
So there was like a
下载看不了。
misinterpreted statement, which, you know, I pasted to Brian on Twitter and I kind of went off a little bit, but it was misconstrued. So,
Okay. Yeah.
你这忍一忍好不好？你
you know, one of the newer pros, I want to say like, you know, 5 to 10 years, they commented to a couple people that I couldn't beat, he didn't know if I could beat like the highest no limit stakes at Commerce anymore. But when the words were relayed to me, it sounded like he didn't think I was a winning player, which is 2 different contexts.
That is very different, yes. There's got to be some game you can win at.
Yeah, like the ones with overlay. It was a total miscommunication, but
Splash pot games.
yeah,
I feel like
Splash
you can
Con,
win.
yeah.
Yeah.
Global's got some of that. They had instead of rake back, they had splash off for a while. I think I told you about that that era. I'm just like, okay, sure.
I think they just did it like yesterday, but
I mean, that's just way too good. Splash pods versus rake back.
Ooh, Triple D with the spicy check raise here. He's got 2 unders to the top pair. See, he's got 7% against the Efan's hand. Yeah, I think this is usually more of an idea with like an overcard. Like, see, maybe like even Jack 4 of spades could be a thing, but 9-4 is pretty spicy. He does pick up a gutter. Let's see what he does. Really good card for Efan though. With now also picking up a gutter and with picking up a flush draw as well. Definitely tempting when turning some equity with this kind of hand to keep going. Keep going, he will. Yeah, I would say, I mean, still at this point targeting more like just kind of overcard floats of various sorts, Queen Jack, you know, King Jack of Hearts, that kind of deal. But obviously, if he empties the clip on the river, it could be another story. Let's see what the river card is.
This is Triple D's stream debut.
River is a brick, but also, yeah, I mean, just like looking at it from his perspective, I mean, if Triple D rips it in here, and Efan just has any one pair, it's like a really tough call.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a great looking board to just hero it off, even with like pocket aces here.
I think he's gonna go for it.
I do too, especially like the 5. You know, he has the 4, which like sort of interacts with that.
Figured that was coming.
There he goes, and yeah, this is a really awkward decision for Efan. Even with, I mean, this is honestly one of the better hands to call with because he both has top pair and blocks the straight. Still not an easy call.
Do you ever think on the turn, if you weren't going to call the river, or you weren't sure you were going to call the river, to kind of force showdown and just rip it yourself?
No, I think that would be a torch with this hand. Maybe with like a lesser 10. Like this one has like a flush draw and a gutter. I mean, like, yeah, if you have like ace 10, then I could see it. Just like ace 10, black ace 10, then like that makes some sense, I think. Not with this hand. Like, we want action. There's like so many rivers that improve us too. Like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. But I can see the idea with like a more vulnerable one pair, or like, you know, pocket jacks or something like that. Yeah, 10-7 of diamonds is just has too much board interaction to. I think we make way more by just keeping stuff in.
Whoa!
That one's tough. I don't know.
Try bluffs.
That's it.
I got in an argument with Prolot about try bluffs. Yeah.
When you do that on a flop, I almost say that. I say, you choose the wrong person.
Why didn't you tell me before the hand?
I don't want to change the action.
Okay, it's on hunt.
I told you if I
Xuan's like, where am I? Yeah, Rep just messaged she played some tournaments with you.
I'll tell you, join dead on the flop. No odds on the flop.
Yeah, well, he won the tournament. It was the triple draw at a local casino.
Ace the 5, do 7 in Badoogie.
Yes.
They don't know you, so they won't call you.
Fun tournament. Rep had like I got 5th for the Stone Mid Cash, and Rep had probably over half the chips in play four-handed when I busted. So not surprised that he won, but congrats, sir.
Oh my God, this is it. It's
So he's a
happening.
super pro. Chip lead and
happening.
kept it. Because sometimes we don't keep it.
Guys, dreams are made of.
Yes. All right, now Triple D just going playing it slow, just calling to the 10s, small blind versus hijack, which definitely is, I think, a good play, at least frequency.
Cheers.
These guys know each other very, very well.
You know, cool the nerves.
Which two?
Aaron and Triple D.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
7.
I think Triple D will continue here. Yeah, Aaron goes for a little over half pot. Triple D also has the diamond, and like, but I mean, I guess the negative of his hand is he's blocking some obvious, like, you know, natural bluffs, but yeah, it still seems just good enough to keep peeling. 9 is a card that shouldn't really help either player very often.
10s.
She good.
Triple D, just grabbing a beer. You know, he tried to
it's-
convince me he was like a recreational player. Come on, man, own a business. I'm like, the more you try to convince me, the more it's not going to happen.
That's hilarious.
Wasn't that exciting?
Depends on the hands.
If you are a pro or a semi-pro,
I'm gonna
your
button-
best case scenario
button
is
this
just to
one
be
up now.
honest and then have the other players be like, oh yeah, that guy's okay. And then, you know.
Yeah,
Slipping here
no,
and
no.
there.
I mean, in my experience, very both friendly guy and gives a lot of action, like, as we saw there with
Yeah.
the 9-4. I mean, it's
What was that?
There's Arthur. Yeah.
yeah. If it was anybody in the game, I would think would make that play, he would be high up on the list for sure.
I'll tell you guys, like, word travels really fast. If you're dishonest about your status in the poker industry, you will get blacklisted really fast because it's not just that statement, it's that what else is coming with that baggage.
Good point. Also curious, did he give any more info on this business? Like, what kind of business, or what was the name, or anything?
Unfortunately, well, I think it had to do with property, but
You say LAPT?
Thunder Valley, you know.
they asked, people asked me just like, this person, and it's like, I've known people for 20 years, and I know them, and I literally forget their name, and because people like Brian and I play all the games, it's very hard to keep track of people.
Since it's a WPT.
Are you going?
Indeed.
You going to Thunder Valley?
Yeah, a bit better than I used to be, I think. But like, yeah, I've had so many of those interactions at the poker table where it's like, oh, hey, remember we played this hand 7 years ago? And, no.
This week it's like Sunday.
I mean, my
The
memory's
winner
also-
doesn't remember, so you
My
won.
memory's not the best to begin with, but yeah, it's especially.
Yeah.
There's only a few hands that I remember winning the pot.
What was it again? How much?
Everything else is just like losing.
2 million guarantee?
Agreed. Yeah, I don't remember many winning hands.
I think it gets like 300, 400 up top.
I've told this story before, but like after Black Friday, I was on the
Like
Cake Network,
3,500 the next weekend.
and I flopped the Royal.
So I think I'm gonna stay.
Got Queen
there
10 of
and just,
diamonds. I think I raised in the cutoff.
I really like Bay 101 too.
Flop ace, king jack, all diamonds, and then
You know
came
they
running
brought
Queen
back
10.
the Shooting Star.
And I think I had already worked my stack up to like, you know, 170 big lines.
I should get a
Ripped it, got called. I remember that winning hand.
Nice.
Just curious about your hand. Yeah, just
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I was able to call Phil Lock. He's like, I never played online. I'm like, nope. You had that
grab your
Phil Lock
hand,
Unabomber skin on Cake Network. I was there. I saw you.
How you doing? What's your name?
Arthur.
David.
Don't try to bluff me and Brian. We've been around.
2 Arthurs.
2 Arthurs. Oh no.
Sometimes we don't even need to go to a second source. We already know we were there.
That's right. Yeah, and I know I've talked about playing with Antonio a bunch on Ultimate Bet when I was first, not like starting out, but like progressing up the stakes. 10-25, no limit.
I feel like going all in cash game a little more, you know. No?
All right, interesting flop spot here, really. Xuan raises button, C bets on
Which
ace
one for you?
ace
Is it
9, which is
tournaments or
obviously
cash that you get,
the high
like, a
frequency to
little-
range C bet. GG has the king high with the backdoor flush draw.
Tournaments when
Yeah, Xuan has the hand that, like, you know, can be good as it is, but needs a lot of protection. Like,
final 2
can
tables, 3
get run down
tables,
pretty
can
easily
do
by
the
anything.
big
So
clubs,
interesting decision in that way.
really good.
Yeah, GG does river the king
Yeah.
for
You
Cash
played
game, no.
top
for
2.
so long. Like in tournament, you played for like 3, 4
Yeah,
days.
just gonna
like,
check.
Hey, yeah.
I think I like some kind of bet in GG's spot there. Don't think we're like inducing a whole lot on this river
rebuy.
or losing a lot.
Good rebuy.
But yeah, it takes down a small one.
Do you mind if I use the chair?
No, please.
Thank you.
Under the gun open from Ifan.
5 foes. 6 foes, 7 foes.
知道吗？
Raise and take it.
没吃吗？
才点。
一般都点个煎蛋。
Was there a lot of stand-up game variants going yesterday?
There was some, yeah. I mean, obviously David and L, you know, push for stand-up game.
Yes. Oh yeah, David played yesterday.
So you travel quite a bit.
He definitely
So you travel quite a bit for tournaments.
With the
Sometimes,
boards,
Like, I go on and off. Like there's times where this
Play
year I didn't really.
tournaments full time?
does the correct bluffs and just like ran into it. Sometimes it's like, you know, there's a 4-liner topped by a 6
Kind of when I'm in the.
against like a 3-better pre, and the guy just happens to hit the nut flush. It's like that's kind of unlucky.
Yes, indeed. Xuan with the beautiful ace-5 suited opens it up.
After last
And
time,
another raising, wow, 2 raising tickets in a row. Is there some kind of rule for when that happens? Like they have to
Kill pot. Oh, whoops,
Like, this
wrong
year I haven't
structure.
traveled-
mandatory shot before the next hand, or
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of these side games are definitely encouraged.
Yeah, a little bit.
or just
Yeah.
automatically triggers the stand-up game.
really? You play table games too?
No. Just like investing.
Like in Lyman's podcast, there's a drinking game. If he says, "But I digress,"
I'm a greedy
you got to take a
bastard
shot.
sometimes.
Sad to hear.
And you'll
that.
definitely have to take 10 shots by the end of the
Okay.
podcast.
Big corner or something.
Yeah, something like
Well,
that.
Triple G just admitted to not playing table games, so his honesty is
I don't
coming out.
believe. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Anytime people say that, it's kind of skeptical.
Well, I feel like in this kind of situation, if you were playing table games, you'd want to volunteer that information, right?
The time,
Yeah,
the time
unless your parents are listening.
True.
Do you guys want to play stand-up game?
Sure.
Oh.
Next hand.
Next time? Okay.
300.
Progressive 300?
Sure.
Wow.
Standard.
What do you guys, I'm okay with anything.
I don't know either, so.
Next hand, right?
Just start with standard first. Just start with
Okay,
standard.
standard.
Standard
Next hand.
2 or 3.
Huh?
How does it work?
You just win the hand, show the hand. That's it.
300.
Just win the hand and
Oh yeah, me,
And then
me,
you sit
me,
down,
me,
and then
me.
what?
You
The
sit down.
last.
And the last
Yes.
Wait, Triple D, a stand-up game rookie, apparently.
Regular.
Regular 300.
Like 200
200, yeah.
$200 bond.
Yeah.
You will pay everybody 200.
Triple D, mostly a tournament player.
Yeah.
The rest of get like
Indeed, yeah, I've played with him in
Yeah.
several of those.
We're good.
Hey, chat, do you find it more attractive when
7, no?
Yeah, we're good.
the lovely female player asks for stand-up and progressive stand-up, or doesn't?
Regular stand.
Yeah, regular stand-up. We don't need.
You need 2 more.
Yeah, what is your emotional reaction to the word stand-up game?
就是普通的。
这是普通的。它意思是如果是 progressive，
So I believe this is regular for this hand.
Not progressive. You need more, right? Standard. You only need what?
Standard.
8. We don't need 7 only, right?
Ooh, Triple D folds an ace in the big blinds. Can I invite him back?
Oh, it's not done yet.
No, this hand.
This hand?
All right, thank you.
He only raised because he thought it started, right?
You can take this away. Yes. Thank you.
So
I thought you giving out the button.
7 players, so 2,100.
to somebody
Pay 300?
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing 300.
If you're the last person without a button,
From
you have to
player
pay,
or from the
21.
dealer is the same thing.
I don't want to pay 21.
Standard
So,
regular 你可以都派给我们，我们给他就好。
It's exciting. Wow.
Okay. You know what? I gotta go outside a bit. Okay. So not yet. I gotta go to the bank, the cashier a bit. So don't start yet. It's okay. Yeah.
We're gonna wait.
I come back. Okay.
We'll wait for you.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Maximum.
All right, no stand-up game yet.
Can I get a hand
10
right now?
definitely wants stand-up game.
No, we're not.
Nine.
When he
Does
comes,
not want to miss out on the stand-up game.
yeah, when he comes to LA, he's always like, Wayne, bigger.
Hi, Ann. Yeah.
GG, no stand up. Don't go
All
crazy.
right, gonna see a flop here. GG versus Aaron.
问他呀。
Yes.
继续站着。
One-turn soup.
Yes.
站着。
他来，看来。
I want some soup.
Kind of interesting texture for these hands, honestly. Like fives with a spade can make a case for starting to barrel. I mean, Jack 8 of diamonds is definitely more of a nice check back on this. Yeah,
If someone
I
leaves.
think Gigi's hand does make a nice stab here. I think can get a lot of better hands to fold. Any pocket pair like 9 through 6 with no spade, I think is just auto folding the turn.
We
Good
don't
bet.
make a spot for TP.
And with the idea of 2 barrels, you can put pressure on a lot more than that. Any one pair really.
Okay, so he.
Ooh, I like it. Yeah, it does come out pretty meaty bet. Yeah, like Aaron's hand Jack 8 here is in a rough spot, and I would think he's just gonna fold it, but we'll see.
Have you ever tried with City?
Yeah.
Oh, last
I know
semester.
him, but
You got like a
I
job
think
lined up?
We battle a lot.
Where?
Yep, Jack 8 in the muck. Nice bet,
Yeah,
Gigi.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. We don't need a spot for
You're
him.
gonna work for yourself.
I think in your generation, like in terms of Chinese kids, he's one of the better.
Yeah, he's one of them. I have to admit, he's one of them.
All right. Stand up.
Just like Rick.
You don't play many limit games, do you?
Yeah.
Limit Hold'em?
No way.
Well, I got a pro tip for you. If you ever play Limit Hold'em,
Yeah.
the tells between no Limit Hold'em and Limit Hold'em are actually reversed.
Okay.
So when somebody balks and no Limit Hold'em, they potentially really are unsure of their hand. But when they balk and Limit Hold'em, they're nutted, and they want to pretend that they're unsure what to do.
Well, they let us
Interesting.
Just
Yeah.
observe.
That kind of makes sense, yeah. Because I feel like the natural pace of play in limit is so fast that like people will think it's like suspicious if they do tank, so they won't want to like do that with their strong hands.
Oh, I'm sure that need license. Okay.
Also, no limit tells are more pronounced than PLO. I'm sure you know that one too.
Okay.
Also for the straddle stuff. Any
It's
like
been a while since I played live PLO.
That's funny.
I get asked that a lot
Basically-
though. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but
Okay.
Yeah, people are fast betting in
hold
PLO.
on, we got a little hand collision here.
Uh-oh. New York versus New York crime.
Yep.
上来就这么凶哦。
Xuan folds a queen, so Rick's gonna have to really hope to fade the overs. So you see Ace King suited is a favorite here now. It's the graphics accounting for the folded cards.
Maybe 9.
So yeah, GG. I think the theory play here would be like a not all in 4-bet, say in the range of like 2,500 to 3,000.
So which private game? You know it?
Wow, question.
Oh, really?
Every big pot I lose is to people,
Oh, really?
not to the actual players.
GG agrees. Looks like 27, I think.
Sometimes he just gets so crazy.
Mostly cooler and bluffing into him.
Cooler for sure.
And too much bluffing.
It's kind of, he's so smart to find some very good spots.
Yeah.
Do some crazy moves.
And Rick has a decision between flat and jam.
We'll make it back.
I'm not worried. No, I like him.
Goes for call, which I do think is a little bit more conventional. These positions, GG with an early position open.
The first time I met him, I asked him if poker really your like.
So heads up to the flop.
Oh, it's my hobby. I have a job.
Yeah.
Ace right on the flop, so GG takes a big lead.
This guy
Rick does have a live backdoor flush draw with the queen of clubs
should be a recreation.
and some backdoor straight possibilities.
Yeah.
Small better. Thought it was going to do 1.4.
Yeah, he goes for closer to like the B20 even idea. Getting 20% pot, a little bit over that.
I want to go to the playground poker, play there.
You've never played before?
No. Nice.
Three of clubs makes it a little spicier. So now, yeah, Rick's flush draw is live. So now only about 2/3 pot back. I could see GG just going for jam here.
Good luck.
I think I like that the best.
Sure.
It's Montreal.
Yeah.
But has options, could mix some checks here even.
You know David Coe?
Certainly if he saw Rick's hand, he would just jam.
Yeah. He's a buddy of mine. He won that. And then my other
Yeah.
buddy, Dan, got second. You know Dan Stavilla?
I was starting the final table. I don't.
Goes for small bet. So now Rick's going to have a pretty clean peel, I think, to realize.
Prime and the main.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Literally has odds.
He got,
Yes.
he got fourth in the second.
Yeah. No, I like David a lot. I'm glad you won.
Yeah.
Weighing big odds guy. I mean, he percentage man. Ooh. Wow. Not only the club, but the
David,
nut club. That just says Stone Cold Nuts on the king of clubs.
Yeah.
It's really small.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, there's not much money back, but like, it does look so likely that Rick has a flush. So see if GG can get away.
Right? Like a Korean.
I mean, he was in university.
Yeah, this is not a fun spot. But yeah, quick fold.
Quick fold, wow.
Well done.
Well done.
Yeah, again, I think jam turn just to protect is the play, given that card. But you know, it's close. I mean, don't hate what he did, and definitely a nice quick snap fold on the river.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, he goes for it.
你这个笑的太酷，
我很黏的呀，
有点小黏，
我44楼那个叫什么考的呀？
有点变态了。
44楼考确实不好，43个帽子呢。
He was.
三个帽，
He
三个帽。
didn't.
So nice win for Rick.
3 hats, 3 caps.
The other
Mia
coach.
dinner.
Of course.
Mia Houston.
Always a pleasure to listen to Brian Hastings commentate. I get free coaching. Where do they find you if they want to listen to your coaching?
So I list my coaching services on Octopi Poker, so you can check there, octopipoker.ai, or also social media is a totally fine way to get in touch. Brian C. Hastings on either X or Instagram.
I didn't even notice that hand. Oh, you won that hand?
I know you do a decent amount of coaching yourself, Wayne.
Yeah, there's some people, we're all aware of who's good at what type of coaching. So I definitely shield your coaching a bit to some players when they ask me.
Korea is Asian.
But yeah, I definitely specialize in people who are successful in other industries. And I just have a high rate of success in plugging people's leaks. Not that, Brian obviously does the same thing. But people just see results so quickly because I'm just able to use the success in their industry and convert it into poker terms.
Yeah, it helps if you have a lot of experience with like that type of player. You can just do a lot with that. So yeah, so far, Ifan the big winner as a result of the Aces versus Kings cooler against Tan. I mean, Tan naturally the biggest loser so far. Some interesting spots already. Some big hand matchups. That Ace King versus Queens right now. Another one. Triple D, I would say the highlight play so far with the check raise with the 9-4 suited backdoor on a 10 high flop and barrel to get top pair to fold. Yeah, fun game so far. Stand-up game coming soon whenever Tan returns to the table, I think. Xuan Lu in the house. Always nice to see her playing. Plays a ton of these high-stakes cash stream games around the country. Really, I think just maybe even out of the country. I don't know. Does she play? Does Xuan play any stream games outside of the U.S.?
I think she has, or at least I've tried to facilitate her to play in the Japan stream. I don't know if she ended up playing.
Would it have to be a smaller game at the start?
Yeah, I know she travels internationally. I don't know if the stream games really run. I guess is more the thing. But,
they do. There's some in Asia and some in Europe.
Ladies night.
No, I think they do that. Like,
is our friend Masato Yokosawa playing some stream stuff in Japan?
Actually, it's not.
I mean, that would be cool, yeah.
Yeah, it's not kosher, so like they have to budget into like prizes, so it's not cash games. And Masato Yokosawa usually likes playing cash games. He plays tournaments, obviously, but.
All right, interesting spot. So the stand-up game is on, and Aaron defending his straddle with the 7-3-0. So stand-up game definitely on, and yeah, I mean, honestly interesting. I don't know the answer. It was like that. That's a defend. I mean, it very well could be. I could see it. And both players flop a pair and a backdoor flush draw. So
186.
It's race to be an interesting hand here.
80.
I feel like Aaron has the option of either calling or raising here. I think it's a very reasonable hand to use as a bluff raise.
Business, not like investing.
And then continuing the rep on a heart. He goes for call, which is also totally understandable.
Like, yeah, it's like he's investing on like plants to.
Wow, 7 on the turn. Aaron just smashes it.
Like,
definitely a leadable card. I would say middle pair is led a bit more than bottom, but I mean this is definitely a spot that could be led. Yeah, Aaron coming with about a half pot lead.
So that's a real.
I like this play, especially in stand-up game. I like this play quite a bit.
There's a lot of gradient crypto guy for sure.
Nobody makes their money through like oil or anything like real these days. Farming.
And Arthur peels the turn here with just the 9.
There's no piece of the pie.
I mean, I will say the
Back in the day,
lead is mostly representing either a 7 or a hand that loses to a 9. So, but it could be sometimes a 9 itself. Could even be an ace potentially, but not as common.
Start concentrating. So few of them actually do anything useful.
yeah, that's true. Remember last time I played the stand-up game, I almost lost, and then I went.
And Aaron taking his time on the river, but looks to be ready to put some chips in the pot. Goes for, just goes for all of it. Okay. I like it. I think that's a good play. And now he's really polarizing himself. I'd say 7+ or a bluff. Some straights came in on the river too. Those are obvious hands that he could have as well. Arthur with a kind of, I mean, kind of, yeah. What do you bluff catch here is kind of interesting, I guess.
No.
He doesn't really block bluffs very much. I guess the jack could potentially. 9 is a good card to have, as it doesn't block any bluffs.
I mean,
You shouldn't.
much slower than Where do you get these? I don't even see.
So yeah, tough spot. I mean, I don't think I would call Jack 9 very often here, but he should beat all the bluffs, and the value range should be pretty narrow, so it's reasonable.
It's better than a man.
Yeah. Also, I mean, one big factor in this hand is just the fact that it's stand up, so Aaron can just defend so wide here. So there's, I mean, as we see, basically any 7x is in play. I don't know if Arthur would expect Aaron to defend quite this wide, but certainly any suited 7, any remotely connected offsuit 7. And Aaron seems very stoic.
These two got in a really big pot yesterday.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So there's a history literally in these spots, except they were much deeper yesterday.
Was it Aaron shoving the river as well?
Yeah, Aaron turned a gut shot from the nuts. And Arthur had top pair, top kicker.
Yeah.
So this is a mini rematch.
Definitely interesting. You know, easy to play the mental games and just think about like, oh, how does that hand influence this one? Is he more likely to be bluffing this time, or more likely to have it? Yeah, really nice line by Aaron, by the way. I really like how he played this hand.
Right.
It's definitely the goal of bet sizing in poker is when we have strong hands, we want to be able to get all the money. So
Yep.
this line accomplishes that. Pretty large turn lead to be able to jam the river for not a too ridiculous amount. Like 130% or something, maybe 140. And good fold by Arthur. Does make the
Good
fold.
fold.
Yeah, I do think an interesting decision for Arthur. This isn't like a snap fold or anything.
Yeah.
But
Okay, my
yeah, again,
Beats
very
busted
very
hard.
hard to decide what exactly to bluff catch with here.
Right. Basically beats like busted hard draws that don't have a 10.
That was with you, the 6-5 hand yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just dry bluff.
Saw that. I was like, hey, you look
Yeah, I'd say the jack could be like ever so slightly negative, just because there could be some like jack X like flop gutters that like a jack 10 or something that like, you know, flop gutter that just like bluff the turn and then just like continued bluffing on the river even though it hit pair,
nice hand.
which would actually be the winning hand here.
I'm ready
but
for some wine now.
just saying in general.
Almost.
Yeah, I guess there is some risk of that actually. We could actually lose to a bluff sometimes if just like a 10x that was like, you know, bluffing the turn and then made a pair and decided to keep bluffing anyway.
We've been there.
So yeah, I guess on balance for that, you just probably should just fold all the 9s and save the calls for ace X stuff. Triple D, raise it up.
其实我很不想相信他。
See, GG with the 5-3 suited and small blind in the stand up. Still gonna fold. Feels close. Aaron doesn't need a chip anymore.
What's your race?
Yeah.
Assume he's going to be out. Oh, no.
Well,
Okay.
here's history
Okay, assume nothing.
being made.
God, it's happening
Your
again.
sense.
My check is gone.
Triple D, way out in front with the second pair. Neither player has a diamond.
Ken, no,
I won.
no diamond.
I won.
Nice.
Everything.
Easy. Well, yeah, I know they do the knit thing now where they hand in the chips, so it's the reverse. But yeah.
Yeah.
Only for you.
昨天是价格，
We're not
今天是投
check
我。
raising, triple barreling.
让我排日
And Brian Hastings and I are going to talk about cheating later on and how to avoid it. Stay safe, guys.
Indeed.
Yeah, I would say the best way to deal with a game runner to develop relations is just be
换一个。
straight with your ability, if you can even determine it, because it is difficult to determine where you stand in the poker community, and be honest about other people's abilities, because
So nice to
this
be
is
out of
basically your credibility being built as
Nice.
a person in the industry.
Right?
300.
So when you're saying be honest about other people's abilities, like what do you mean exactly, more specifically there?
Well, game runners and players all ask, especially the regular players in a certain pool, they all ask, how does this person play? And, you know, you kind of have to go past the eagle, elephant, mouse, helmet model.
Oh.
Your classmate.
Jackal.
Jackal, yeah. That was also in Poker Tracker.
Oh wow! Look at this, Efan just going for it here. This is
Oh,
like
yeah.
Yeah, now it's expensive right now. It's like
a pretty,
100K a year.
quite non-standard play, I would say.
Efan and Xuan know each other decently well at
Okay.
the tables.
Blomberger?
DJ has a reasonable, just like set money opportunity here, especially in stand-up. Although a deuce was folded, so it's not in good shape in this actual instance.
Yeah, I read something like where he made it.
Is Blomberger?
Bloomberg? Yeah, I read something like that where he made it free for the dentist.
Yeah, I think he made it pretty good. It's pretty.
All right, Efan out in front with the 4.
Boom.
I remember that. That was
Flopped
like
it.
a couple years ago.
Yeah, it seems like a natural spot to just c-bet small here as the squeezer,
Years ago.
especially in stand-up. And Xuan has like a somewhat interesting decision against the small bet if he does that.
400.
Oh, he checked. Okay, interesting.
Math.
And yeah, she's got backdoor stuff. She's got backdoor hearts, backdoor Broadway.
0.2 TPA.
2.2. Your parents are gonna be
Xuan won Hand of the Year at the GLI Poker Awards.
like failing.
They're gonna abandon me.
Yeah, I think this is the hand I was talking about,
Poker.
I believe.
Otherwise, I'm gonna
Do you know what hand it was?
carry my family legacy in China.
Which one?
The hand that she won the award for?
Oh yeah, it was Aces, Kings, and the nut flush got folded.
Yes. So yeah, this is when I listened to her on the Chip Raise podcast. She like recounted this hand,
It's like a
talked about her decisions within it. It was interesting one.
And their kids, they can go to high school and then go to.
Oh, check
Efan
raise.
just stuffs
There you
it.
go.
I was
Yep.
the only.
This is where the players outplay the
As,
commentators.
as Ali Najad like to say, the finger wag.
I used to do the SAT exam once in the.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit surprised Efan didn't just c-bet, but that's also another creative way. I mean, if he did c-bet, I think Xuan probably appeals, so it's probably ended up working out the best.
I do not remember
really
exactly,
think
but I
he
think
just got it through immediately.
Is called
What's up, Jeffrey the Kid? Looking like a great game today.
What?
Eaglewood High School.
I don't know. Oh, Eaglewood?
Yeah, you know it?
No. I went to one called Excelsior.
Excelsior, nice.
Yeah, a lot of studying in poker just depends on which era you came from.
还是这么贪。
So in the era I came up, I did hand deal a lot of stuff, but 2dimes.net was basically the solver of that era.
行。
So I ran simulations for
Yeah.
Hold'em, Stud, Oma 8 or better,
Can I still say Aya?
Raz, because that's what was available.
If he had to.
All you guys grinding Pio Solver, you know, and GTO Wizard, it's like there was stuff before that. It was limited.
Yes, very much more limited, but yeah, there was. I mean, I definitely did a lot of that stuff, especially when I was playing like PLO and mixed games younger. Just a lot of like raw equity calculations, like like how am I doing in this spot? I mean, some of them got. I think at least in PLO they got to be like more like hand versus range, which was nice. Stuff like Pro Poker Tools, which I still use a little bit today. certainly something with my students who play mix. Like I'm always encouraging that. Triple D. Nice flop, but no action.
And we always want to continue the tradition of John Hennigan stories.
I'm always thinking.
Ready to.
Not that any of us think he's a bad player, but we all have a story where we thought we could get one on him, and he just got us.
Yeah, I mean, he gives off like loose gambly vibes for sure. I mean, I remember I played with him in Bobby's room a few times where he would just like come play for like 20 minutes and like just pick up and leave and go. I don't even know what he would go do, but like.
So where do you go to college at?
Yeah, he's just wired differently in that way. But
You know, Brooke?
incredible player.
Yeah.
Particularly stud games. He's always just like been incredibly impressive.
Oh, now you tell me.
Brooke. What
He doesn't know Brooke?
Speaking of which, yeah, it recently had the 100K super high rollerball mix game. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
John was in that tournament. He didn't go particularly deep, but
Best
tournaments.
engineering
yeah,
program.
for anybody looking to learn some stuff about mixed games, that stream was great.
Yeah, they have like the math, like Xuan.
All right, here's a good spot for Xuan. Looks like there's a straddle on. Yeah, she goes 600. And all the way to the straddle. Straddle is not in the mood to fold yet. Arthur defending.
I think
Yeah.
Bricks for everyone. Xuan does have 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw, so definitely a better spot for her. Goes for check back though, and now it's pot is open to win if Arthur wants to stab. Is a little bit of a dicey hand to go for that with though. Ooh, finds the king. And will Xuan stab at this card now? Quite possible. I mean, definitely a card that hits her range harder than Arthur's, and she may think she needs to bluff out like a pair of 4s or 5s or whatever now.
800?
Snap.
A5.
Rivered. You bet on the flop when it took it.
Yeah, those are
Nice Bally check.
always easy to second guess after that. I mean, I don't fault anything about her line. I mean, she
Of course,
can
yeah.
flop, she can better check. It's kind of whatever.
Level 1.
Thank you.
But yeah, in that instance,
A little bit.
rough result.
You want it? Okay.
Oh, shit. What Chinese today?
yeah, China my game.
If you guys are playing for a living or you guys are getting
Do you understand?
Sorry?
coaching,
Do you
those are the wrong hands to kind of obsess over.
A little bit sore.
Because yes, is there a preferred line, but those aren't really the make or break hands as long as you're playing them well and balanced enough.
Yeah, like it's good to look back and see if like, oh, maybe I should actually just be range betting here given what the big blind's defending or whatever. But like, it's not like a terrible play or anything to just like check back. I mean, yeah, like maybe, yeah, if you want to look at like the broader overall strategy, okay, but yeah, right. It's the EV difference between bet and check with her hand can't be very big, and yeah, in that instance it didn't go well, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange because
Open to 4.
Open to 4.
if you were to coach your younger self, how would you take it? Like how would your younger self take it?
In terms of like on that hand or like?
Oh no, just in general. Yeah, the whole question is like, a lot of us don't listen, especially when we're coming up. So what could you tell your younger self that you would actually listen to?
Interesting. I don't know if I can relate to that because I feel like when I was younger, I just was always like looking for new sources of information to like learn from. So, you know, many of which were people like stuff like 2+2. Like I would just browse 2+2, look at all kinds of strategy threads, and I developed my like favorite like posters who I would just really take in their advice. So like, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was just a different young person. But
well, there has to be some advice you run into that you're like, this can't be right, and sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong, and then you know, some people were ahead, some people were Dunning-Kruger, you know.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely some element of that. I mean, definitely just always staying humble and realizing like, yeah, you're on the path, but like you're not, you know, just because you're on an upswing that you're not the greatest player in the world necessarily. Like you still just have to be humble and understand variance on both ends.
Who's small? Who's small?
But I mean, at least in this era, like I mean, at least the younger players I talk to are, I think, very aware of this stuff and tuned in, and for the most part, not like getting to their heads so much. I did see, yeah, I'll just mention that stream because I saw this Chad Eafledge, who's like a guy I know pretty well, used to live right next to him in Fort Lauderdale. He won the tournament, the 100K mix. But yeah, he said at one point in the stream, like he had a run where he won like 2 bracelets in a summer. And he's like, at that time, like I just thought I was the best player in the world, and like I had like no humility, and then like eventually like playing more poker and like not sun running in the same way like taught him like, oh, he actually had, it's not like that. Back to reality. But yeah, I think especially after big wins, it's always just good to be mindful of that. It's like, this doesn't mean, yeah, variance is a thing. Like, just, yeah, obviously you did some good things to win, but.
No.
Wait, did she get a walk?
I think so.
I don't. Yeah, I've definitely never seen that happen in stand-up games. Just a straight-up walk. That's really special.
Wow, I was gonna say
Fair game.
That's the.
Arthur was feeling bad about winning with the King Deuce. On the other hand, just
Yeah, just gave it up.
I mean, although he didn't, he doesn't have any incentive though. He doesn't have to win a button. So if he has a bad hand in the small blind, he should just fold. Really, like,
I know you guys.
as with Triple D on the button, same thing.
There's something going on between you guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was the same thing. I think it's pretty.
Exactly. Of course,
I was so. And I didn't say anything. I know.
I know. What you know? He's a little bit young for her, though.
He knows she's going to defend, yeah.
She's a little bit young for her, but now I know.
Well, they're now accusing Arthur of wanting to get her number or something, which is always, a rough spot when you're at the poker table.
You know what? This is why she can get into any game.
Yeah, definitely a tough thing for female poker players in general. Like they have to deal with a lot of that stuff. And yeah, I know I don't even love it's a different type of attention, but like, when I just get bombarded with like questions about my, like even today I was playing 5-10 here and it had people asking about Isildur match 16 years ago. I'm like, oh yeah, that happened, cool, yeah, blah, blah, blah. But yes, like, so yeah, I can't imagine it's a lot of fun to, get peppered with that kind of stuff either. Xuan, nice flop, 2 pair.
25?
Yeah, now it's time to earn in a hard way.
And Gigi, who checked top pair, is now facing a bet and a raise, and could see this actually going fold, perhaps. Also, I guess they didn't give her credit for winning the last hand because even though she got a walk, like she still has the nit button, and she's playing 8-5 off out of the small, so yeah, I guess the walk didn't count. Had to make a rule. Yeah. First time ever given a walk in the stand-up game, so. Aaron is a non-believer. This is a pretty late continue here with just no real blocking to anything good.
What's interesting is Gigi folded a king and he tank folded.
Yeah.
So that can potentially influence Aaron's decision.
That is a good point. Yeah. Very good point. Yeah. Yeah.
So you play around like.
Right. It makes easy to make that read then that Gigi has a king pretty often.
Also, Aaron, no clubs.
True.
Not irrelevant.
Yeah, no clubs is good for unblocking flush draws, yes.
Yeah.
But also just unblocking board pairs is rough, as we see. Yeah. Xuan has bottom 2, so.
2 flush draws on the turn.
I'm playing like 9. All in?
Yeah. Just rip.
All in announced.
Yeah, not an easy spot here. Knowing that we're in blocking flush draws really is coming to mind at the moment. When we're facing an opponent who we know is peeling wide in stand-up and can have like any flush draw basically. also might think she wouldn't go for the jam with a really strong hand, like a set or a straight. I think she actually might here. I mean, she has 2-pair and she did. But it's also just the double flush draw board and the stand-up dynamic. I don't think it looks overly strong to do it either. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he can call this hand really. Like, obviously he can decide to, but I think we want to just bluff catch with stuff that interacts with the board a little better. Like, I'd rather have ace-8 by far. Aaron is deep in the tank. I mean, I'm not saying this is an easy fold. I'm just saying, at least the way I play, with like trying to do some, blocker stuff in terms of deciding what to call with. Like, just think having something that just doesn't interact with the board is rough.
Calling in the small blind. What kind of kings are there?
I mean, plenty. Like, she's calling all kinds of hands out of the small blind, trying to win the stand-up game. Certainly, like any suited king is. I mean, I'm not, that said, I don't think she's like check raise bombing king deuce suited and just like ripping the turn or anything. But like, plenty of king eights and king fives are in there. Calls. Wow.
Called.
Well, he's live. I mean, Xuan, he can hit a king also. King or a jack.
You have a king?
Yeah.
Or a or a 4?
Okay.
Yeah, king jack or 4.
Super definitely good.
King 8.
So
4-5.
8-5 good.
Not it.
Good.
So Xuan, nice pot.
Oh, 5-8.
Not a nit.
8-5 is good.
5-8. Good hand.
If I didn't show my hand.
85. What were you doing in the year 85, Wayne?
Yeah.
Good question. Elementary school.
300, right?
Nice. Yeah, I was still a few years out from being born.
I'll keep some.
Nice hand.
Lucky flop.
Just to put a shoe in my mouth, if Xuan's going to play 8-5 off, then definitely a lot of kings there.
Yeah, but I get what, but the other point though is like it doesn't mean she's taking one pair of kings and just like taking this line though necessarily. I think if she has like king queen or something, I think she would. But yeah, if she just has like king deuce or king 7 or something, I don't think she's like check bombing the flop. So, but all the 2-pair king X is definitely in there. Like I think she can have king 8 off, for example. I mean, if she has 8-5 off, I don't see why not. Now Aaron might not know that.
Wait, king always call. Yeah.
We've gotten to see a few, like she's already peeled a few pretty wide hands, and I mean I've seen that from her in other cash games I've watched her in too. So.
Too many draws.
Lucky lose shoe. That's like a 1,500 EV loss on lose shoe too. Like you lost 1,500 on that lose shoe.
No, you back 5.
But got lucky.
The universe works in mysterious ways.
Yeah.
I told you, Xuan never bluff.
Damn.
I mean, if I'm calling with 8-5 off.
What do you think of statements that like that in the live poker table?
I
think they are sometimes just like meant to get a certain reaction or like adjustment from a player.
Oh.
Yeah, like I mean, I definitely don't think they're like always like genuinely held or anything like that. I don't. I didn't catch who said that, but like I doubt they actually think Xuan never bluffs. But it could be meant for to try to get her to do something else, perhaps. Although I would think she's a little too seasoned for that to influence her.
That's like.
没注意啊，没看。
What do you think?
Fold.
哦，可以勾啊。
Oh, I mean,
对。
it's definitely annoying. It's not even just about like when people comment on me. Like when two people comment on each other, it's like.
He's talking about yesterday.
Yeah, it's like the same.
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends. It definitely depends on who. Like, I mean, if that comment comes out in like a 2-5 game, it's probably much more genuine and like a shot fired. Whereas here, it's more like a needle just trying to like get someone off their like get someone a little uncomfortable or like trying to influence them to play a little differently, maybe. Nice spot for Triple D. Both these players need a chip, I guess. I thought I saw Triple D raise and take it once, but interesting.
I'll get the wine.
Okay.
Sizable 3-bet in position 2. It's going to fold back to Rick.
Okay.
Yeah, Triple D still needs a chip. I think, maybe they're even playing raise and take it doesn't count because I'm pretty sure I saw him do that. Or no, he bet the flop with a 10 and won the pot. I don't know. Is this like a different variant?
No king, no draw.
You're right. Yeah. You did have a king?
No king, no draw. You obviously don't have a
No
king.
draw.
King is a mandatory call there.
Either like a genius or
Rick moves all in. Triple D is not folding.
Folded a king too.
That's wrong.
You have pair?
Do we just?
Yeah, nice spot for Triple D here.
Are you ahead?
No pair.
Doesn't matter, you're ahead.
King is good.
That's a good flop for no pair.
King is good.
Rick not dead.
Don't worry, ace queen still
Yeah,
ahead.
needs the queen 10.
It's hard to.
Dead.
Not gonna make it.
But he has
So-
a very strong hand.
Yeah, I was confused though. Do you know why Triple D didn't have or still had the nit chip?
Not sure.
Because I saw him win a hand with maybe did he forget to show or like I don't know.
Yeah, you cover me.
Or is it like some different variant of it where they have multiple?
I did hear that they might do progressive.
I know they were
So, I
talking
don't
about
know.
it, but I don't see anybody with more than one. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
You have to manifest. Manifestation. My girlfriend always tells me.
I know what I'm
Maybe,
gonna do.
yeah, maybe he just forgot about it. The other potty one, like I don't know.
There you go.
I mean, he's still forgetting about it. He still has the nit thing in front of him, so who knows?
What?
You need to show your girlfriend some strength.
My girlfriend has 1%.
Ooh.
She bought. She invests in me. She believes in me.
The only reason he invests in on me is he doesn't have my contact.
Yeah, she doesn't have your contact. Maybe. She remembered you because we all played.
I know she remembers.
Played. I don't remember what tournament we played though.
Day 2 bike.
Bike, yeah.
That was a huge pot. She got pocket queens.
She's playing at the bike right now. She
Oh,
dropped me
right.
off.
Service.
Aaron said the only reason David's girlfriend didn't invest in him is because she doesn't have his contact.
So later on, LA Poker Roundups, Derek Kwan's coming in. Has a new segment, 10-minute poker tips. They're usually over 10 minutes. Brian's been on there.
I was the first guest on the 10-minute poker tips.
Sick brag.
Is that good?
Not sure exactly how many minutes it went, to be honest, but
Most of them have been over 10 minutes, but
it's okay. It's a good name.
yeah.
I think
Most of us can talk forever, so
Just try to.
let's try to keep it shorter.
Indeed. Yeah, no, it'd be good to have Derek here, and he just won a tournament this past weekend, I believe.
Yeah, he's crushing LAPC, just commerce in general. Really good guy.
Did he?
Yeah, I mean, really impressive, especially for a guy who has a day job too, to just have such good poker results, and I mean, great player in my experience too. The time I've played with him. So yeah, that'll be fun. Aaron, going for it here.
Triple D.
Oh, this is like a large percentage of his stack too. Like he might be priced in to call for the jam. Triple D's got an interesting spot. I would be probably just fold, honestly. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it was raised 3-bet, giant 4-bet.
Yeah, well, Tan obviously being deep.
Yeah, I mean, Triple D
more
could like
dangerous.
click it basically, but
Yeah.
I think it was personal because Triple D's girlfriend didn't invest in Aaron, so just wanted to pay back.
What's up, Rohan? We'll have you in commentary at some point. Rohan won the million guaranteed LAPC event, I think.
Yeah,
Natty Witt, what's going on?
yeah, I watched that final table.
How's the tournament commentary been?
Good. It seemed good when I watched it. Yeah, I mean, Triple D was in there for that one, and it was
Peter Cross.
Yeah. Hapa GTO.
Hapa GTO.
Yeah, no, they did a good job. It was enjoyable to watch. I watched a lot of it from the comfort of my own home. Probably while like feeding my daughter or like finding her iPad or something.
As you know, I always prefer people who have been in the mix. So like, yeah, I could commentate tournaments, but I don't know the players as well as the people who've been around. So just, you know, you never know who's gonna make the final table. So like Brian knows, we just have a queue of people who have been in around and can commentate.
Yeah,
if they don't make it.
Yeah, both Peter and Triple D are two players I see pretty regularly in the LA tournaments, and both really strong players. So good choices.
All right, decide already.
See, Aaron's got the Commerce food menu here. Really good stuff. Enjoying some airline chicken right now myself.
What's up, Sherry?
Opus.
You are not blocking?
Xuan 3-betting in position. Wait, she also has a nip button. I'm so confused. She just like stacked someone like 3 hands ago.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't understand the rules.
Huh? Okay. I don't want to bet, Brian.
Yeah, not a great flop for her, but she's going to c-bet. Looks like, yeah, she goes for the very small c-bet. This is a thing on monotone.
You guys fine.
Just very small c-bet sizings. The idea is out of position is like really not incentivized to raise with much of anything, so you can just kind of push a little bit of equity here with range. She's not pushing equity with her hand, but
there's a small subtle thing that Xuan did with her continuation bet for those interested in live tells. She didn't fumble her chips.
One what?
Even though they were a little sloppy, and those of you guys who bluff, it's a very key thing to do, because people who fumble their chips after and then, you know, clarify it tend to be bluffing. I was on Sherry's Twitter Spaces. She's an excellent interviewer. Jennifer Tilley shared that tweet as well, and the Spaces. Of course, talked about my baby two-hand hold'em.
Very nice. What else was talked about?
Brian Hastings' awesome commentary. Actually, no troll. I did mention you.
I know Phil Locke has mentioned several times that they enjoy it, so good stuff. Thank you for tuning in. Glad you're enjoying.
Brian still loves it. I don't.
Yeah, I'm tempted to just go out and ask what's going on with the Nick game, because I have no idea. I don't know why people are winning hands and still having buttons. David doesn't have a button, so is it just like the last 3 people who want a pot or something? Like, I don't know. Ooh.
Xuan with aces.
American Airlines. Still a little beat up about Southwest adding bag fees. 10, not good timing on the 3-bet here. It's going to be facing a larger raise in a sec.
Toronto on Toronto crime.
A 勾15只有75个 BB， 打得不大。
它是什么？
Meaty 4-bet from Xuan. It's definitely a good sizing out this deep though. But yeah, 10 can't do anything with that.
Aces. Fuck, keep working into aces.
Only aces.
Okay, so that qualified for the nip
Yeah.
to be thrown away.
Yeah, I'm still confused. How, like, why would she still have it after the other one?
Like when they got
I don't know.
aces, just
Think and play.
Pure YouTuber has an amazing question. Is it better to play drunk or sober?
Drunk. I mean, it's more fun.
There was an era of like
Play it on.
2 or 3 years where I felt like I was playing better drunk because I was able to like find spots without being afraid, I guess. And then obviously if you get too drunk, that's not good.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that actually. I mean, I have had times where I think it's like it has had like positive effects on my play in certain ways. Like, yeah, just basically like less inhibition on like pulling the trigger in a spot that I
where you feel like you
think I should, but
Yeah.
you know, yeah, just kind of like on the fence, but like having some second thoughts. But like, yeah, just going for it is actually probably better since that's my instinct. But you know, trying to talk myself out of
I
it.
asked you the first time to order.
So yeah, there are certain spots that I think it can actually help, but overall, no. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I definitely don't do it now.
Yeah.
It definitely hurts my game now because I feel like I've done enough work over the decades. That like if I make a mistake, it's for
yeah, like you're able to like make the right play sober anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, sure.
What's up, Joseph Lerman, aka Briefcase Joe? Briefcase Joe, a nickname that Phil Locke loves.
That is a great nickname.
Hey Joe, who gave you that nickname?
Ooh, Aaron's been splashing quite hard, and now he has Ace King suited against Tan. By the way, I just have to say I was playing 5-10 with Tan before this, and I made a river fold against him. And the more I watch the stream, the more I'm hating myself for folding the river. I don't know. Maybe this might still been right, but
Yeah, we never know. They could all just have it, as we know.
we'll never know.
So as one of the people I was coaching, they gave me a hand history, and long story short, he thought he made a really good fold on the river, and I'm like, why didn't you call? And he's like, the guy had a straight, right? It was a 4-laner, and I'm like, not necessarily, and he had top set or second set by the river. And the more I talked out the hand, the more he just like, his stomach sank. He's like, why didn't I call? I'm like, he might have had it. I don't know. But the way the hand was played, it's like, he
doesn't have to have it.
Yeah, he doesn't have to have it. And he can have a worse hand than you and be betting.
You fold.
Yeah, right.
Good flop for Efan here with the open ender. Xuan bricks. Should be an easy raise and take.
确实撞到他一些很紧张的话。
Notice Xuan not immediately giving it up. She's thinking. I think she'll still fold, but she's the instinct is there to not just like snap fold,
right?
To think about stuff.
That beat though.
但是你问了他打5年扑克，
They're talking something about playing 5 years of poker.
Hang out sometime, like have a dinner or something.
I was just thinking that.
Bring your girlfriend. I read your mind. That's fine.
I was thinking Korean barbecue.
Quarters.
Yeah. Down.
Have you been there before?
Our special guest has come in.
No, I've been to the other one that's next to it. The one that like there's always a wait.
Okay.
Do you know the one in the middle?
I need to know the name. There's a couple of them.
It's like.
Just got a raise here from GG under the gun. Yeah, Aaron's been going pretty hard. Comes with a 3-bet. Arthur with also an ace-queen suited on the button.
Yeah.
Has a decision. Suspect he's not folding. Goes with the cold call. Seems kind of reasonable in this spot. Xuan has 6s. She does make the fold. Back on GG, facing 3-bet from Aaron, who's been very active, and a cold call from Arthur. I think he's definitely not going to fold, but an open question whether he will raise. I think still call is probably more likely. But given how Aaron's playing, I could see a raise being justified.
Is it? 390?
Does go for call.
Got a nice bottle.
You want a Camus? Oh, we got open.
How much was that? $400 for a nice one.
And GG with the nut flush draw. Others brick.
That's the double up cash.
I was like, what? 390?
So Aaron is the aggressor here. So really the most uncapped range. Goes for smallish c-bet.
Okay.
Arthur completely whiffed the flop, really. That said, Aaron has been very active, and Gigi is pretty capped after just calling, so he does fold. Back on Gigi. Interesting decision between call and raise here for Gigi. I think, well, I can see either, but I think I'm a little bit more inclined to just play call and like call any turn here. Does go for call. Pot a little over 6K. Aaron has about 9,500. See if Aaron wants to keep betting, which, I mean, it's interesting because, again, Gigi didn't 4-bet pre-flop, so shouldn't really have ace-king here. I would say Aaron having the ace of spades is like a little bit bad in terms of blocking backdoor of spades. He checks. Brick River. Interesting spot. And Gigi's going to take it down with ace-queen high. I was trying to think if I would bluff the river there with ace-queen. Diamonds are not great, but
Yeah, I picked the
a lot of small pairs we can target against Aaron, who's been active.
I did notice. Well, cheers.
What is up, everyone? Derek here. Derek Xuan from the LA Poker Roundup, 10-minute poker tips. Super happy to be here with Brian Hastings.
You don't
Hey, Derek, good to have you.
Nowadays, no more you could.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you,
were just talking about 10-minute poker tips a little bit ago, actually. I know Wayne was also a guest on it, so yeah. Want to tell the audience a little bit more?
Yeah, so we got a new YouTube channel. It's called 10-Minute Poker Tips. Got lots of great guests like Brian and Wayne. We just had Christina Gollins giving all these secrets about live tells. So definitely tune in on YouTube. Super
I got to
free.
watch that, honestly. That's not my strength.
It was a good one. I feel like she gave way too many secrets.
Okay, I'll be sure to tune in because yeah, I need the secrets. I mean, I really do try, but it's not a natural thing for me, I would say.
Looks like Xuan got the rockets here.
Is there any like little nugget about live tells you can share?
So apparently what I was doing before was when I was making a big bet, I would put 2 stacks of big chips together and then put like a little bit of chips on top, and then Christina read that as weak. So I'm gonna stop doing that.
Oh.
But those are the types of tips she was actually giving on this on the.
So you think she was right about that? That you were like doing that more with weak hands than strong hands, or?
I have no idea. But you know what? I'm just gonna stop doing it.
Okay. Xuan goes for check back here with aces. I like it. You know, we need 0 protection. Allow Aaron the opportunity to blast off with some 0 equity stuff. Yeah, I think aces is really. Yeah, she goes for a double check. I think it's cool. I'm not saying double check every time, but I think aces is a hand that benefits a lot from it. Just again, no protection needs of any sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron's a little tricky. I play with Aaron a lot. You might want to take some of these passive lines just to get him to do his thing.
Yep. Yeah. Right. I would say in part of like I would say both that like double checking with aces there is like definitely a theory play at some frequency, and also against Aaron specifically, it seems like a better adjustment to do that against him more than most. So.
Yeah, but Aaron, it's not exactly a randomization, but he is a pretty good situation reader, and I have seen him just kind of shut it down when he knows he's smashed.
Yeah, I've observed some of that too. Yeah, I commentated on the stream with him a couple weeks ago, and yeah, I saw some of that. He won big on one, like even more recently than that.
Okay, so where do you?
I don't think I've really played with him though myself. Where have you played with him?
Wow, it's interesting. Mostly just tournaments.
Okay.
But yeah.
In LA?
Yeah, in LA.
Okay.
Put a lot of volume in together actually randomly.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I mean, not that I'm aware of anyway. I don't think I have.
All right.
I'm going to take over for a little bit so that Brian can finish his delicious meal here. He's looking at some, what is that, chicken, mashed potatoes, and broccoli. Looks super healthy, super good. It smells really good in here, too. All right, so we got Aaron with the real hand here with the ace jack out of the BB. King 3 offsuit from Tan from the button. Aaron flops top pair. Looks like they're just gonna, Aaron's probably just gonna stab this river, most likely. Sprinkle out what, 400? Fortunately, Tan doesn't have very much, so. But I mean, a man wearing a shirt like that, you never know. You never know. That is a baller. LV branded looking shirt.
Just gonna pop in for a second. I was just saying to Wayne, before this I was playing 5-10 and Tan was at my table, and he bet a river that I folded. And like the more I'm watching the stream, the more I'm like hating myself for folding the river against him.
Brian, you can never fold to a man wearing a shirt like that.
I know. It just
looks like
Aaron. I felt like he had it. I don't know.
Looks like Aaron went for about half pot there. That's fair. But probably if somebody's checking bet that much, you might want to go something like 25-30% pot to try to get ace high call or something. Looks like a bit action table here. You got David, you got Xuan, you got Tan, you got Aaron.
I'm adding 30K more.
Oh.
How much?
Oh, looks like Aaron's going to add on.
Yeah, earlier David, aka Triple D, pulled a pretty sick check raise barrel with 9-4 of spades on like a 10-8-3 rainbow flop, and then came like 7-5, I think.
One raise.
Yeah.
He's capable. Definitely put in a lot of hours with him in a tournament street as well. Wow, look at all the aces getting sprinkled around everywhere. Rick with the aces from under the gun, puts in the raise. Fortunately for him, it looks like not much else to see of Tan. Oh, Tan's going to go for the 3-bet here with the ace-8 offsuit. So, Brian, you said you folded to this man.
I know. It's so brutal.
Uh-oh, here we go. Aaron's got the chase.
They are playing the Nick game, though, so aka stand-up, so he has more incentive to try to do this kind of stuff here.
Do we have a tracker for who's still... No.
The buttons are supposed to be. I'm honestly a little bit confused how it's been going, because I've seen like spots where someone's like won a hand and then like 3 hands later they have a button all of a sudden. I don't, so a little bit confused, but yeah, definitely the people in the graphics and which have the red knit button in front of them are trying to win hands.
Never gonna be at home.
See, here's what I mean about Aaron, right? There's Jack's hand here. I mean, I guess it's a 3-bet in front of him, so maybe he doesn't go all crazy.
Yeah, Rick just rips. Aaron's probably gonna have to call this.
Yeah.
You got a pair?
Snaps in it. Yes, he does have a pair, Aaron.
I got aces.
Yeah, I got a pair.
Jesus Christ.
I almost 4-bet.
I have an ace too.
I had a 4-bet flop.
What'd you have? On here?
A king queen off.
Yeah, I guess you get it there with sort of an under-repped pocket jacks. Got to call it off, especially for 9 or 10K, a little under 10K.
You have to call it.
That's why I fold.
From the angle.
Yeah, I mean, just going all in can sometimes look weaker, I think, but like,
Oh.
wow, Tan would have just smashed it.
You know, Tan, if you had just called, this would have been a very different...
Nah, I don't, because then the jacks would have squeezed and then aces would have 4-bet or whatever. But yeah, he wasn't gonna get to see the flop, but unlucky, sir.
You're good.
Yeah, but what I was saying was just going all in with aces there instead of making some smaller 4-bet can look weaker, I would say.
Yeah.
But I mean, the stacks were against 4-bet, 3-bet, and call, and like it was a pretty big 3-bet. The stacks were like kind of shallow enough that like maybe he just doesn't ever play a not all in 4-bet there.
I go out anyway.
Yeah, it definitely looks a little bit more like, you know, ace queen, ace kingish. Maybe some smaller pairs.
He raised 300. I called. He called. You probably call.
I'll fold the whole raise.
Aaron already lost a chunk of his add-on, unfortunately, to that cooler.
I'll raise. I would say 90% I will raise.
No, just give me 7 back.
Yeah, I'll raise. I never want to call with king queen.
Action table. Exciting.
But you can fold.
I may fold, but I never call.
How can you find so many aces this time?
Aaron's complaining about the aces.
300
How can you find so many aces?
and 100 back
Teach me that.
for that one.
Yeah, after you called,
Aaron's definitely getting dealt aces within the next 2 or 3 hands.
No, it's such a no.
Complaining.
You give me more.
That's how it works.
Yeah, it's been pretty spicy so far all around. There's been a lot of sort of battle blind stuff going on, I would say. I mean, obviously the stand-up game incentivizes some of that, but even without it,
Like in the stand-up game.
fun group.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, Arthur's probably going to go for a raise here with the ace-9.
This is fun. This is more off the
Oh, he's just going to fold. Wow.
Yeah, it's a, what are they, 8-handed? So +1 8-handed.
I think in a cash game like this, they would probably be a little bit
True,
spicy
yeah,
with
people
it.
are more likely to just expand. Definitely see that from Xuan, like just like some wide pre-flop plays, you know.
Yeah, I think Xuan rose quickly to the ranks of high-stakes cash games, and now she's
Yeah, because
crusher.
Yeah.
next time be careful with 10 stream
Good
bet.
to straddle.
Do you have much experience playing like higher stakes cash games or like private games or anything of that nature?
I've only played private game like once or twice ever in my life, but I haven't played cash games, I want to tell you, in like 4 or 5 years, honestly.
Yeah.
Probably the highest I ever played was like 10-20, and that was like pretty infrequent. It was mostly
Okay.
5-10 was like my
No, I mean it makes a lot of sense to just pick one, especially since you have a job. I mean,
Exactly, right.
Yeah, like sometimes I still question myself with like, oh, should I be doing both? Like it seems kind of silly, but
Yeah. I find, you know, over time, I think I started feeling like cash games felt like a job, another job.
Yeah.
Just like grinding out gnarly, and tournaments come with trophies and stuff. It's fun.
I agree. No, I definitely do think tournaments are more fun. I think the main reason I still continue to play some cash is that with my like schedule as like family and like my daughter and stuff, like it's just sometimes it's just cleaner to like fit cash games into like a specific window or whatever. Whereas like I can't just like go out all weekend and just like be firing tournaments off until 2 in the morning or whatever. Like it's hard. I mean sometimes I can, but like just can't do that every day.
Yeah, tournaments are definitely a time commitment. Looks like what's happening here? What's happening here? We got a 3-bet with 10-5 offsuit.
Hello, Arthur, just going for it here.
So you got a lot of real hands though in here with him.
Yeah, Efan's been pretty active too, and Aaron. I mean, I don't think they're all gonna fold. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, be interesting to see what GG does.
GG, I would guess fold based on what I've seen, but
yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't be shocked with either though.
Yeah, you kind of have to with all the people behind you. But,
yeah, right. You can easily get back raised in this kind of spot too.
Unless.
I mean, that would be sick if you just like ripped it or something, or clicked it even.
Yeah, and speaking of long tournament days, I don't know if you knew like the day 2 of the. Yeah, and he gets the fold there. The day 2 of the 300K at the bike went from 11 a.m. until 6 a.m. until we chopped 3-handed.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. That's insane.
That is absolutely insane.
I recall posting "Congrats, get some sleep" on your Twitter. So
I'm seeing some stars, but yeah, that is the danger. Whoa, what was it? Queen Jack suited got out of the way.
Efan put it in the muck. Yeah, okay. He's been active with like a lot of squeeze spots and stuff like that, but that's not necessarily calling late as much. So maybe it's a more like a likes to be the aggressor type player.
Yeah. This is an interesting spot for Aaron with the underpair to the board, Arthur with the aggression. So I think Arthur's probably
going to get through, I would guess.
Yeah,
Aaron does have a little bit of interaction with the 7s, like in terms of like, if he turns a 6 or whatever. But okay, well, he thinks this is enough.
Yeah, this feels like this. He just thinks he's the best
perhaps he
hand.
has some vibes that Arthur might be late like this too.
Yeah. Let's see if Arthur continues here.
9 seems neutral-ish, I'd say. Aaron shouldn't really have a whole lot of 9x, like just calling the squeeze, but
I mean, you got to believe that Aaron's willing to call you with an underpair.
Oh, hello. Arthur just rips it. Oh my gosh.
And Aaron is not instantly
This is
folding.
sick. Wow.
Oh.
Wonder if these two have much history.
Yeah.
I think.
Is there more in there? Yeah, I'll take some.
So I believe they had a hand earlier, and Wayne was saying they'd played a big pot against each other yesterday.
It's a little bit of metagame.
Yeah. This is I mean, people don't really do this that much. Like, it feels bad to just, like, shove the turn with the hand, where if you get called, you're just, like, dead, basically dead. In this case, we see actually has a few outs, but, you can easily be dead when called. It's just not a thing you see that often.
Yeah.
But probably something that's actually not done enough in theory, I would say.
Yeah.
Just feels so bad that we don't.
And that king is just sitting out there, big and bright. It really is a big part of his range.
Yeah, another question is, I wonder if Aaron thinks Arthur would just rip it if he did have like ace king here, like, or if he would like bet smaller or something.
That is true. Yeah, so you bet 13-4.
It's like full pot, basically.
Full pot bet. There's not too many draws out there too, so this is probably why.
Yeah, it's just like a backdoor turn club. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like Jack 10 and like backdoor clubs. I mean, it's not. Don't need so much protection with ace king. So
Credit to Aaron for really mulling this over with the sevens.
yeah, really impressive to even be taking this long to think about this. Honestly.
I mean, this dude is a very good situation reader. So anybody saw his World Series poker run. Yeah.
I didn't see it personally, but Wayne's told me a bunch about it. Yeah.
It was fun, man. They had him on the stream every day because he was so much fun to watch.
It's awesome.
And you know, a man with a shirt like that, I don't know what to do. I think it's a neutral read.
It seems like kind of like quiet luxury, the shirt.
This is true. That is very quiet luxury type of shirt. It feels like one of those shirts that I can't afford. That looks, you know,
yeah,
very
like,
understated.
Yeah, like it looks understated, and it's like $1,000.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
I like Washington Square Park.
Come on, Aaron. Let's go. Pull that trigger, buddy.
Just where the
10 on the river. That'd be brutal.
King on the river.
Oh, he did it. He put it in. Wow. Nice job, man. What a read.
What a call.
Wow.
Once or twice. Once or twice.
Not a good feeling for Arthur. He's.
Ace jack too often there. Any pair.
No, not quite. Almost.
看看，因为我这个牌很小很小。
哎，
我也很小。
你为了奖励我，能不能给我？
We need an AI translator.
Yes.
10 high.
牌嘛。
对。
10 high understood.
I saw you high.
Oh, they didn't table the cards yet. Oh, that's
yeah,
so
yeah, they're talking about tabling the card. that was a sick hand. Wow. Impressive instincts by Aaron. Wow.
Yeah, I think, you know, having played with Aaron enough, this is the type of thing to expect from him. This guy's he's a good poker player, man.
3 owner cards. It's hard to call.
Yeah, I've seen that. I like watching players like him because like I feel like his strengths are very opposite of mine. Like I feel like, you know, like I feel pretty fundamentally sound and all that, and he's not, but I think he does some other stuff really well.
He's just the card sense guy.
Yeah.
Your card sense is probably a lot better than you think it is, but
yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm like terrible, but it's like not the strongest part of my game, certainly. Like there's like I think someone like him is definitely better at that stuff than me. So like I feel like these people like him I can learn a lot from.
I think that's the hard stuff to teach. Card sense, I feel like it's an instinct. You got it or you don't. Hand number of big hands.
Yeah.
Nice hand, Mr. Zane. Mr. Zane. It was the wine, right?
I have to do that.
It was the wine.
That's why I'm here.
就为了帮你 double 一下。
Yeah, I'll get the next one.
It's a pretty looking stack from Aaron there with all those towers of white.
Teammates, look.
I also love Aaron's post-hand justifications when he makes like an excellent call. He's just like,
Oh my God, I still have my
what could you possibly have fit on that board?
Yeah, just like trolling opponents after like correctly hero calling is excellent.
It is actually, you know, a bit of a needle, a bit of a fake humble brag, but excellent play.
River 10 would be funny.
Yeah, that would be cute.
River 10.
Mega cute.
You have this thing? I don't have it. Oh, 10!
发 10我知道。
So Arthur, how will he rebound from that?
Yeah.
I always think that part of the game is interesting too. Like the player just gets completely owned, or you know, loses a big pot, whatever. Like how do they respond?
Yeah, you know, it's not a bad idea to take a walk.
No
shame in it.
Not at all.
Xuan is in with the jack 6 on the straddle.
Not flush draw for Arthur.
你每次都有啊，主要是。
That's why they don't bluff me, because I always pay you off.
Definitely a check raise candidate coming here.
Flop, I'll be happy.
Here's some loud energy from the room. So in 15 minutes or so, we should have something fun.
Yeah.
Aaron was like, I was like, I'll get a bottle of mine for you. He ordered the most.
It's like a glimpse into the future.
Gigi taking a stab, understandable. With the hand that can't really win at showdown.
You don't have picture with them. The thing is, you don't have picture with
all his.
Oh, Arthur just went for a call instead of the check raise.
Yeah, I mean, nut flush. Well, with the deuce, yeah, you could argue for it, but nut flush draw. I mean, you're still beating these light stabs. Makes some sense.
Yeah, I just like the 9 equity.
Give him some rope.
Looks like
Fair enough, yeah.
Looks like he hit it.
I really like it.
No hearts for GG. I'm assuming this is going to be a shutdown. That's a really sloppy board for his hand to be repping anything.
I got you.
No, I know you got me.
What are the rules for the second one?
But it is really good. It is really good.
Next one gonna be commerce.
Yeah, Arthur's going to need to find another check here. Oh, he did. Oh, now let's see.
I like
Hastings approved.
I like it.
Like the price.
I mean, definitely a spot where you, especially because it's a stand-up game too. They both need it. So,
So
you know, GG could either be
How do we
like
figure out who pays for
bluffing on the river here, or
Next one, me.
you know, stabbing light for value with like an 8 or pocket 9s or something. Yeah, I think this is nice from Arthur.
You like it?
See if it'll induce a bet.
This is go to.
It does not, but I like the idea.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very important
I mean,
to recognize those spots where your opponent is beaten, has to bluff. You got to find some check backs here and there.
My 27?
Before then.
They thought I was 21.
Or thing is,
They're like, where do you go to college?
All right, looks like the chat wants the commentary to dial it down a little bit. You got it, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. Like, it is a vibrant table with a lot of fun table talk going on, and I like to listen to that stuff as well. So, noted. Thank you, Matty Aces. Yeah, a lot of big numbers already here. Triple D and EFAN both up over 20. Tan down 30. Arthur down 17K. It's been a lot of action so far. Some coolers, too. Had an Aces versus Kings right at the beginning.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Tan lost 20K on that one.
Oh, that's why he's stuck so much.
Yeah. Triple D having some wine, chipping up. Arthur, yeah, again, let's see. I like how he played the hand after. That was good.
Yeah.
But yeah, tough one getting called by pocket 7s there. It's not a great feeling.
Seems like the kind of guy that's probably been through.
That's true.
Like that.
Yes, he does seem pretty unfazed, I will say.
And next time.
We're live at the Commerce. Brian Hastings here, along with Derek Xuan.
What is up, everyone?
Yeah, just one big. Yeah, just one big.
because you don't pay 2 entities.
Yeah, Derek, both local tournament crusher and just a part-time player.
It's
I am a
Impressive
part-time
stuff.
player. Thank you, buddy.
How do you find the time and energy to be so good at everything?
You know, I have to go and charge my batteries at this factory.
Yeah, why JJ? I was gonna
There's a
ask, why
special factory
JJ?
that gives me these special powers.
Oh, fuck, what are you doing?
You remember the night I was walking by and I saw you were playing the cash game? Second table waiting for the main table. I saw you, and I was asked someone, I say, what's your name? He say JJ.
Where? Yesterday?
No, 2 days ago. There was a guy playing.
Yeah, two
big
king
game
queens
and,
facing off against each other. We'll see who,
48 hours.
assuming
Okay.
no
You were
other
waiting for
people
that
come
table,
in.
right?
Yeah.
And that day I saw you.
Oh, okay.
Well, Xuan's gonna come along with the 5 deuce.
That's your name or not?
No, 10.
And
Then someone,
she flops the best hand.
yeah, maybe some mistakes or something. I was asking someone, I say, what's your name? He say, we call him JJ.
What's wrong? Let's go.
Actually, JJ is not a bad name. I may change to JJ.
I like JJ.
Since 10 is no.
Both these guys
no
picking
luck
up
right
the
now,
gutter.
so.
Xuan's 5 not looking great on this board.
That's a good name.
But right
I
now,
feel like Rick's gonna stab here. Nope. The 5 is still good.
this is most likely getting checked down. Yeah.
5.
Xuan's like 5.
So like on one hand I get that, but on the other hand, King Queen is like the bottom of range for both of them. So it's,
Yeah.
you could definitely make an argument for going for it, but it does feel bad. I hear you.
A little surprised that nobody's, neither of the king queen stabbed that turn.
Yeah, I think the King Queen with a diamond in position, I would have kind of expected to.
Exactly.
I haven't won a hand.
We got
in, like,
Jarrett. He's on team commentary. Thanks, Jarrett.
Thanks, Jared.
A little too nervous. You have one of these with 3.
This
We'll
is
balance it.
my 81.
I'm getting rid of it.
Sorry.
You should see when we're playing like
I don't have
1K
it.
squid.
1K what?
1K squid.
Oh, yeah.
Like 1K.
I mean, the table talk is fun. I hear that.
Yeah.
Stressful.
周五你打吗？周五 Hastings 打吗？
Oh, you give everybody 1K.
Okay.
你太厉害了。
You're listening to Live at the Commerce with Brian Hastings and Derek Xuan.
上了，现在太多人想打 Hastings 了，对不对？
Aaron.
250.
Here's 250.
800.
Here's 800. 1, 2, 3.
3-bet here with the ace-10 offsuit. Gets the king-jack out of the way.
What area do you stay in?
Extremely unlikely that Aaron's going to fold a pocket pair.
Is there like an area you like?
Comes along as expected.
I like to hop around. I've actually spent a lot of time in LA. I used to live in Santa Monica.
I think we got a battle in the chat between Matty Aces and Jarrett.
Place Torn Roses.
It's like a restaurant. Good.
On like the boardwalk area.
I think FN, yeah, has got to bet this.
It's like on 6. And
I think Aaron's going to be able to. So this is what I mean. I think Aaron's just going to sniff this one out. He's a good situation reader. I expect he's going to fold.
You say he's got to bet this, do you think this is a range bet?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
Yeah.
Fold.
yes. I do think that is a range bet. What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, it should interact with. I mean, it's UTG versus +1. It should interact with both ranges pretty heavily, and they're super deep. And I would think no, but I don't know. I mean, it could be like. It's probably an okay way to play it.
Yeah.
I would probably tend not to, but I can see the merit in it.
No, I think you're right.
But like even on that board, like I don't even think we have like an advantage or anything against those positions.
Yeah, there are a lot of king queens and type of stuff that would do the raise call.
Yeah, I mean king jack's the nuts. So yeah, I mean it's like all the king jack suited should be in out of positions range. Certainly some can be in position. But, like even this like the pocket 10s, pocket 9s stuff is probably heavier and out of position.
Yeah. Really good too, but we're like,
yeah, the smaller pairs are a much smaller part of that range, you're right?
I mean, I love her food.
Yeah, right. There's not so, like probably not opening up front with deuces or whatever. Like
Exactly.
Turn is 10.
oh yeah. Yeah.
I guess we see 2.
I just like plan my.
Nothing going for it with the queen 7 suited.
Plan your life around.
Another gun.
I don't have that kid. He's.
This is the type of out of lineness we'd like to see.
But then he I want to play $1 million game.
I never like go like.
And then I won a couple
Ooh,
million last week.
taking it upstairs.
See if FN is going to try to continue with this. Probably not.
Nope.
Yep.
Take it down. Good timing there by Gigi.
He's sports betting, I think.
Yeah.
That's a pretty high level poker going on over here.
You can know.
But I don't know him.
It's easy to tell.
These players are not shy to put chips in the pot.
We certainly are not.
Anybody talk like that is a scammer.
Actually, I never hear. I never.
It's funny. I knew you were talking about.
Oh, Jarrett caught the bug,
You didn't say the name.
so he couldn't play in the game today. Sorry about that, buddy. I hope you feel better.
All people do not talk like that.
I don't want to know him.
It's hard.
Even they really doing that kind of business.
I never hear just like
It's
one person
easy to find
on the
the
show,
real
first time on the show,
investment
and talk like
successful. You
he's the
don't need to
biggest.
talk
Like a square, right?
You don't need
Public,
to-
I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, it's just illogical. Like
Never-
if you really make
that much money.
that much money
They won't talk
with
like
you
They don't
don't
really
need
care.
to find public investment too. You're gonna find enough like it's just unreasonable. Yeah.
11.
Fold.
Aaron taking a standardish, king jack suited for a 3-bet.
Yeah, I'd say definitely an either way, like against +1 raise here, really deep. Definitely a Ken 3-bet hand.
Yeah. Makes it a little bit easier to play post flop
Could
as
get
well.
could get the king queen off the fold right here too.
This is true.
Maybe. Triple D's didn't do it though.
You can tell it's going to be a good game when the king queen offsuits aren't folding the 3-bets. Oh,
Ooh.
let's see how this.
Yeah, interesting.
6.
I think against a player that's not Aaron, you might be a little bit more worried about the ace-king, but...
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's still a concern, but I agree, it's like lower proportion of Aaron's range than most.
Yeah, a lot of other stuff in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think just a really clean call for Triple D. Really clean turn card too, which is also good for him.
I wish that was a club. I want to see a little bit of spiciness.
I think Aaron can start splitting here and play some checks. Probably don't really see too much reason to go small size with range here. Start splitting between like a bigger size and a check.
Yeah, I don't perceive
makes sense.
Don't perceive that Triple D's very concerned here.
No, he's going to be calling. Doesn't waste too much time either.
I think Aaron is probably recognized it's going to have to be a shutdown.
And 9 of diamonds is a pretty rough card too, completing backdoor flush draw.
Yeah.
9-8 is the hand that could get there.
If you still out there?
So could just be check. I think that's probably most likely.
Be kind of a sick value bet by Triple D here. He goes for it. Let's see.
I don't think he should even really. It's closer against Aaron, I guess, but.
I think he
But like even like that river card is going to induce faces and ace king to check quite a bit, I think. So.
Yeah.
This is true.
I hate when that happens. That won't happen. Oh, Nibban, right.
I wonder if Aaron sized just a little bit bigger pre-flop, if that could have got Triple D out of there.
Yeah.
Took away the Nibban.
I went
No, I'm
3 to 11.
I think. It's all right.
Yeah, it was 3 to 11.
Okay. Sprinkle in that extra 100, that might have got it through.
It might have, really.
Yeah.
I hope we will both miss.
Can I straddle or no? Too late? I didn't look.
You can blind horn too.
It's interesting.
I think they did allow Triple D to go with a little bit of a late straddle. Yeah.
16.
I feel like every time Tan has like done some light raise, he's just like run into something.
You know, some days that's just how poker is. And I think Tan's gonna have to give this one up.
Yeah, Aaron with kind of a small 3-bet even, and Tan's still not in a good spot.
I don't know, when a man is stuck this much and he's wearing an LV shirt, he might.
Right, when the money means this little to him, you never know.
He might continue.
Yeah, it's not fun to just keep getting like re-raised off every hand too.
Yeah.
Even if they're not great hands.
Is this man thinking about doing something spicy?
Oh, indeed.
66.
66. Wow. It's, let's see if Aaron stiffs this one out. This is a good spot to see what the field player does here.
He
just snap piled it.
Well, you know what, Tan? You're very unlikely to be intersecting. With
yeah, 40% as shown in our graphic. If he could see his cards, he would call.
Yeah.
To let you know, like, are you against the aces? If I have it.
Aaron's also good with the table talk, too.
You know what I mean?
Yes, you did. It will show your hand, whatever.
Seriously, only for him.
Yes.
If I against you, I have aces on mark. I won't show you. Why I give you free information? For him, I will. It's the first time, you know what I mean?
He's really thinking this over. I mean, what are we looking at here? 12, a little bit under half size, 40%.
It was about 13K-ish.
Yeah.
We have an ace king here.
Do you want to show him?
Oh, he called.
He did put it in. Let's go.
Let's go.
My bet is not ace. It's ace king.
Go ahead.
Or ace queen, yeah. Very.
Yeah, I love the speech. Like, oh, you got aces again? And then calls it 8 high. That's awesome.
What you want to see?
I'm not feeling good for Aaron here.
You have to.
It's not feeling good. Sorry, Aaron.
Even aces.
No justice. I mean, Aaron just like snap 5-bet rip there too.
That's good read.
Oh my!
Yep.
Aces.
Just like, yeah, I'm not buying this 6,600.
I
think.
Oh, king.
Wow.
You need a king.
You're losing. How can I win?
This is the type of spiciness we like to see.
How can I win?
Although, unfortunately, at Aaron's expense, but
50. He got final too. He got final. Yeah, he was like, I'm not.
Tan correctly putting Aaron on just 2 overs.
60, 40.
great call with the 8-7 offsuit.
其实还好，他
Good read, buddy.
打了6天，一定要考的。
Jared just gets sadder and sadder as the hands go on.
Jared, you would have been on the wrong end of that 8-7, you know that. So,
yeah, Jared would have had like kings there, and then well, not kings because king on the river. Aces, queens.
3 overs, this is my first hand win. After 3 overs, 3 times with the
Careful.
and I ran into ace. Like I got 4 bets 5 times. Every time I 3 bet, I got 4 bets 5 times.
I should have 4 bet the fucking ace queen versus you.
Well, he's a good jam. 128,180. 他打6圈就还剩12000啊，这无所谓。
He just flashed with aces or kings, so he's never super
No,
nervous.
kings could have been.
No, the
aces is always a
the only thing I call.
have aces.
I most likely I'm gonna call.
300 for.
300.
sounds like a very strong technical, theoretical discussion on 3-bet, 4-bet ranges.
Most likely I call, but Weston, he said he's gonna show me what. Then I smell a little bit of weakness, but I call anyway, regardless. I'm committed.
I like the call.
Yeah, I committed.
You against
That's fantastic.
I like.
Yeah, I mean he had 40% equity, and he was needed less than that to call.
You played that hand good. You got me put all my money in. My first hand win.
Next time you beat aces. Yeah. Why don't you just save this time against someone who really got aces?
You still get the next bottle?
I will.
You didn't.
That's a look of a man who got himself a lot less unstuck.
Just next time he's not in, I gotta go to one.
Oh, another aces.
Oh, aces are going around today.
Yeah.
No, that 2 card is it.
Oh, that's mine. Let me know. Do I have a good hand?
Good Xuan straddle. That would be super spicy. Ooh, it's always nice to get aces on a straddle.
You're not in.
Xuan, you play hand.
That was
What?
That was
Why? It's not fair. I got really.
Right up. Here we go.
Tan right off that last hand as jacks.
And you know that Tan's feeling a little bit spicy right now after that big hand, so this could be a big one here.
Yeah.
They're both.
Well, he did win the hand, so he's not as steamy, but
Yeah.
he's ready for action. I mean,
But I think, he's going to be thinking this way, that people just saw me do something crazy with the 8-7. This is super top of my range.
Again.
So I think Xuan is recognizing this.
I will say, it's a good spot to hear the table talk. Xuan gave a little table talk there before the 4-bet, so.
30.
He does go for the flat.
And did notice Jack was folded, so he's got one out.
Yep, he probably got bailed out a little bit. Let's see.
You expect Xuan to start small here?
Yep.
Yep, natural.
I don't think Tan can fold to a single C-bet, even if it is a king.
It's already close. I mean, it depends on his read of Xuan. They are UTG and +1. There's no stand-up, I think.
I really do think the 8-7 is, good
Yeah,
fold.
good fold. Good fold.
So I misinterpreted that Tan was going to lose a big pot here.
I'm not
Good job,
ready
buddy.
to again, though, right? Just. No way.
She's telling the truth.
No, you lie. Holy fuck! 4 times aces. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Unreal.
Yeah, second time Xuan's got the 4-bet. I believe they were both against Tan with aces.
That's funny.
Somebody
This man is running into it today.
Oh, he got aces?
No, just this hand. He just took 1 break against the aces again.
Every time he 3-bets, somebody has aces. Crazy.
Yeah.
Or ace queen.
No, last one was just single, but I think.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Wonder how Aaron's feeling right now. That was the, losing to the 8-7 off all in free for 20kh. Can't feel great.
No, not at all. Especially after making, pretty good read.
Yeah, great read to snap jam.
Yeah.
All right, battle of the red queen tens.
Always interesting to see who comes out on top of these.
It
It's
is.
usually going to be the person in position, but you know,
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah, Aaron likely to win the pot here, I would say.
Yeah.
Goes for check back though.
Is Brian?
Well, here's Arthur's opportunity to steal this. Let's see. Oh, they're just going to check it down. I guess we're going to chop.
Queen high.
Wow, just straight up check down.
He wins with hand.
Surprising.
Queen jack.
Yeah, I would go as far as to say it's a mistake for Aaron to never bet this hand at some point.
I should have bet the turn bigger. I should have sized the turn up.
我们每天都有人做这种事，拿什么5嗨、6嗨、8嗨来扣我呀。
Yeah, not much about that board complexion that was screamed, you know, the smashing of the blind range. So
Yeah, and just so low in our range when we open hijack and just check down, like on a jack, whatever was it, jack 5, 4, 6, 5 or something. Like, just not many worse hands.
yeah.
对，刚我脑子一直在回放 flop 回到 S 的感觉。
Manifesting。
好了，打我，直接变成 flop 我没有死，
直接穿2把，
直接变成我没有死，我还没看到是什么，你知道吗？他们就已经哦，我想他妈的完蛋了。他18000其实可以付掉的，肯定。打了6000而已。
昨天因为那个太好付，因为
那个是可以，那个是可以扣，他打15000，后面3万。
I think, yeah.
Wait, are we on or
no? I'll go have a cigarette.
Okay, okay.
Next, okay, go cigarette.
Anyone needs?
I need a cigarette for ace queen and 7-8. So.
Wait, what time is it?
300.
I think it's 3:30.
Okay, I'll take a break after.
Oh, sorry.
All right, looks like we got raise, queen 5, call, triple D with the king 10 suited.
Yeah,
Arthur's
squeeze incoming from Arthur.
for sure. I went a little, should have gone a little bit bigger than that.
Where'd he go?
I think he went 1100.
I thought I saw 2 blues.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
I miss.
Triple D's got a decision here, but yeah, I think this is leans fold here. Yeah.
Pretty hand though.
Indeed.
If we play the stand-up game, I call you. Thanks.
Have you played the stand-up game at all? I guess not if you haven't played cash in 4 years.
Yeah, that's kind of a new, all these new things are happening in cash games that I don't understand.
Yeah, I've played just a few times. I mean, it's definitely an interesting wrinkle. Yeah, I mean, just the extra incentive created to win pots.
Only the main event.
Yeah, mostly I've played it a few times playing like 10, 20, 40 at win, mostly.
Just for fun.
Poker players really come up with a lot of creative stuff, and you know,
to the
should get some of these guys into the science and arts.
Well,
change the world instead of inventing the stand-up game.
So if you're a poker player and you want to get more into the sciences and arts, what would you recommend?
You know, I feel like a lot of these guys might just be good at just starting companies, right? They just, I don't know. You got the right amount of calculated risk. You got some really smart people, analytical, and creative.
True. All right, class. Oh.
Not yet.
Wow, 10 just folds the 3 deuce of clubs. Didn't seem like a thing I would expect him to do.
He's randomizing. 8-7 offsuit. We're gonna just get it in for piles and 3 deuce offsuit from the PP.
Yeah, from the close of the action from the big blind.
He's just gonna fold.
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely know, you know, some poker players who've like gone on to do stuff like that, or just like, you know, finance jobs of various sorts.
key part.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always nice seeing, you know, like the Libories and those just kind of going and doing some really awesome stuff post-poker career. And they're still, you know, she just came back and just
she came back in like final table to Bahamas. Pretty sick. Like, I don't think she plays a lot these days at all, but
It wasn't off before.
yeah. I know. I think I ran into her at the World Series last year, but I don't even think she was playing. I think she was just like, hey, maybe she played the main or something. I don't know. But yeah, not often. Yeah, impressive though.
Yeah. All right, got King 9 suited with the raise. King Queen looks like it just be a pretty. Well, sometimes you want to 3-bet that, and he does go for it.
Yeah, definitely a hand that plays better heads up than multi-way, so makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like Arthur probably has to fold. I mean, should fold.
That's exactly why you do this, so you clear out the 8-7s behind you.
Doesn't seem to want to fold, but.
Well, you know, You always got that other click option.
Yeah, I mean,
Here we go.
You know, especially if he has some kind of thinks triple D's late more often than not. I mean,
No stand-up game right now.
Triple D with no stand-up game joke.
Oh, he went big too.
Oh,
wow.
Bad timing.
I mean, potentially.
But I feel like this is all he's gonna win.
Yeah. Well, depends on. I mean, if GG just clicks it to like 8K or something, I could see Arthur just like peeling maybe.
You know, this is actually a sucky spot for aces. It's hard to get more value out of this.
Well, there's about 5K in the pot already when the action is to you, so not too bad of a spot.
That's true. That's true. Maybe I'm getting too greedy.
It does look strong, but like it doesn't mean our range is aces only. I mean, can definitely have ace kings.
Yeah, you know.
Definitely have kings, queens. I would say.
And if you just rip it here, you might get called by nines and stuff. So yeah, it's true.
I like the click. I mean, especially with aces, I like the click though more.
Yeah.
You know, 7,500 or something. 8K.
But if you do go for the click, you got to make sure you got some other stuff that you're going to click with, or else
yeah,
fold.
True.
Okay.
Here he goes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I open, got a 5-bet. I have a very strong hand, and I fold.
Me too. I fold my strong hand.
Efan and Triple D announced strong hand folds.
Strong enough to call.
So yeah, Arthur here. This is a true click. So well,
Yeah.
2x anyway.
3 to 1.
Yeah.
So
a little bit under 3 to 1.
Yeah,
a little bit,
I think so.
a little bit over with the dead money.
3 to 1, yeah.
12.3 in the pot. It's like almost like a 3.5 to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, somewhat tempting to peel, but obviously it's probably going to be facing the rest of it on the flop
Right.
a lot of the time.
Yeah, SPR is a little bit shallow for.
But can definitely understand the temptation with this kind of hand. It's not dominated.
Yeah.
Ever, really.
And you just saw somebody else win with an 8-7.
Yes, 8-7 is hot also.
Yep. I take that into account.
You played right.
I predict a fold here. Like GG, at least.
I would guess fold if I had to guess, but I wouldn't be surprised with either. Oh, nope.
Here we go.
We are wrong.
Let's go.
All right. About 16K in the pot going to the flop.
So I don't think GG would just ship here. He's probably going to milk. Oh, my goodness. What a flop.
Wow. Arthur is a favorite on the flop with the straight flush draw. Even though GG has the ace of hearts.
Everything?
Arthur's like, I am super glad I called.
This one you should.
What a fun feeling. Get to call a 5-bet with 8-7 of hearts and flop the straight flush draw.
Honestly,
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
what is it called?
One of the best.
O+1.
Yeah.
So he does go.
Goes for like a B10.
Oh.
Yeah, one of.
I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. How do we proceed as Arthur? Do we call or raise?
Cabernet or.
You know, after a 5-bet pre, I feel like you kind of, it's not exactly face up, but
Famous one.
super strong hand. Yeah, he just went for it. Yeah, he went
That's
for
fair.
it. Yeah.
这么着急啊
Good read. You're gonna fold.
Yeah, like I mean, main reason to raise is if he ever has like ace king and folds, but
打得好着急
because otherwise we could just kind of call and realize like no matter what, like
Amazing, eh?
You want me to do that?
I guess we're probably facing it on the turn a lot too, but
you might,
maybe
you know,
it's small again.
It might be a
Anyway,
到了到了
all right, well, flush heads. GG does have a redraw.
Yeah, but we're not dead yet.
赛特，
我有
Although,
红桃嘛
yeah.
Nope.
King Queen 战。
So yeah, Arthur
不，我这个不是打，因为
calls the 5-bet with 8-7 of hearts, pops a straight flush draw, wins a big one.
See, Brian, this is why we're not winning more money, because we wouldn't, you know, continue with 8-7 there.
Yes, we're missing all these spots.
Yeah, we are.
打太推了，就是他也有很多牌会推回来的，大家给他机会啊。
The other guy have aces.
Sucks, GG. Sorry, buddy.
Nice hand.
Rough spot.
10 easy star, 7 star.
King Queen.
Nice hand, nice hand. Nice flop.
Queen.
哎，你也抓住发病了，好像结果
I would have beat him in a big pot.
不是我肯定领先啊！
我完全明白你的感受，7 这种感受完全明白你是领
You
先
have 1 pair?
All right, well, Arthur has taken the chip lead here with after that. Big stacks on the table here. Several players over 40K.
Aaron with a high VPIP.
Yep.
Oh, Xuan's got 40% VPIP.
Yeah, Xuan does it.
Very quietly, 40%.
And yeah, GG stuck 25 now. We'll see if we get him back. Yeah, Triple D, biggest winner at the moment. Followed closely by Efan. Arthur's still only up 7,000 after the hand.
You know, Tan only being stuck 13K, that might look like a bad visual, but I'm sure he's happy to have clawed out from the bottom.
Yeah, it would have been ugly if he didn't win the 8-7.
Yeah.
But he did, and then made a nice fold with jacks on the flop against aces right after that.
Yeah, it's good to see some good players, because these guys are definitely here to gamble, but they're not, you can tell they're not fish. They're making good reads, being selective.
Brian Hickman in chat says, can't believe this flop. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of hand that if it happened online, a lot of people would say it was probably rigged.
Let's go Xuan from Sherry. We're with you, Team Xuan. Let's go Xuan. Bally Live Poker, live at the Commerce here. Derek Kwan and Brian Hastings.
Been a really fun stream so far. Yeah, like I was just saying, I think four players with at least 40K on the table right now each. A lot of big pots so far. We just saw 8-7 suited call a 5-bet and win a big one.
4. Xuan.
Do I take rumor or how much is it?
Change 186.
And Xuan loses the time flop while being in the away. Bad luck.
Oh no.
他 4 bet 了多少？
这5 bet 不是我5 bet 的。
That's 36 to 72, right?
We need a break from a 40% VPIP.
回到3600。
Yeah.
Hopefully they don't count when she's not dealt in.
Yeah, she's right back.
Made it.
Deal me in.
Only one.
当时吗？当时2
Only one.
当时2万2，一共2万。
And she's done.
看你在聊天，我们没去。
Last night I actually played a poker home game, but it was like a really casual, like $100 buy-in, like 1-2 game.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was fun. Just a friend of a parent friend I met at a birthday party recently. Yeah.
Nice.
Good time.
You didn't take it easy on anybody, did you?
Well, they seemed to like limping a lot more than open raising pre-flop, so I just kind of went with that and was like, okay, I'm just gonna play limps, and then I'll post flop I'll play for real. So
That's nice of you.
it was fun. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a fair handicap. I mean, they were all doing it too, so it's not even like really losing anything there.
Yeah, I think they need a little bit of that emotional intelligence.
那肯定啊。
When you're playing a game like that, just go along with the limpers. Don't punish the limpers.
Yeah, like the very first hand, I open raise, and they're like, whoa. and then I ended up stacking someone.
Killing the vibes, man.
So after that, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I should just dial it down a little bit.
It's a very good hand.
It's a very
always collected the ball.
But yeah, that was fun. It's funny, like it had probably been a few years since I'd played like that kind of game. So good time.
I kind of miss a home game where I get to play, like follow the queen and AC Deucey, all those kind of games.
Oh, yeah, that would be fun too. This was just hold on. But,
yeah.
And 3-8 suited. Both good.
You used to play a lot of AC/DC in high school.
Yeah,
I think like pre poker.
I had friends digging into their collections, their collectibles to pay off.
Yeah, I'm sure there were. I mean, I was never a party to any of those situations, but I'm sure it happened.
Yeah. Actually, I got some like silver $2 bills or something. I think I won a bunch of that from one of the games.
Okay.
People were just racking up the depths when they kept hitting those posts. Triple D looks like a straddle with King 3. Must be a straddle. Or maybe he limped? I don't know.
You logging?
Yeah, action's a little behind here.
Make sure you use it.
Probably a straddle.
The Canadian.
Maybe.
Yeah, tough to say. Looks like.
Ooh, Efan finds the 3-outer on the turn. Triple D turns flush draw.
我现在看你越来越有亲切感。啊？我现在看你越来越有亲切感。
But nothing crazy is obviously happening.
伤害过的男人。哎呀，确实。 看我的情况跟你情
I
况不
found
一
to
样。
go for the check and.
Flop 他领先，如果你对的。
Oh no, he did. He went for a bet.
Yeah, small river bet. Just kind of get it paid. Yeah, I mean the sizing's small enough that it could even just be a king.
Yeah.
I would say.
Well played, sir. Yeah, you're right. These guys are sitting pretty deep here. Got a lot of poker left to play.
Indeed. Bit quiet at the table for the moment.
Yeah, taking a breath.
牺牲了自己，把他从水里捞起来。
We do need a translator. That would be a definite boost.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of, AI Insta type of things. Maybe we integrate it into the stream somehow.
Maybe Wayne just knows too. Alright, 10 raises to 300.
Pretty hand, pocket eights. GG just gets the suited king out of the way.
Yeah, hand could do something with, but Ifan same has a hand that can do some stuff. Goes for call. Triple D in the small. Ooh.
Nope, there's the 3
Taking
bet.
it upstairs.
Maybe I wanted that extra 50.
Cool hand to do it with.
Yeah.
10 folded eights just like that. Wow.
8-7 better than 8. So yeah, triple D just gets it through. Wow. I mean, did make it an appropriately big sizing.
Nice play, kid.
Yeah, I know it's his first time playing on this stream anyway.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but seems to be no nerves or anything like that. He's going.
Yeah, I mean, played a lot with David too on the tournament streets.
Yeah, as have I.
GG, another big hand. Ace king.
So yeah, GG is back after
Looks like the eights are getting passed around the table.
rough loss with aces. Yeah, Ifan, it's like, yeah, I don't want to face a squeeze, so I'm just going to 3-bet.
Xuan does go for the
Xuan just cold calls.
Yeah, what do you think about that cold call there?
I mean, it's not a play I have in my arsenal. I mean, I'm curious to see her navigate these because, she plays these stream games so often. Yeah. And I feel like there's a method behind it. But, yeah, it's not something I would intuitively do. I'd be more inclined to cold 4 if I was going to do anything.
Yeah. It feels like one of those, I could fold, I could raise, I could call. Why don't I just...
Yeah. But, yeah, natural 4-bet for GG after this.
50.
See what pocket eights wants to do here. Ifan's...
Looks like a call.
He wants to see a flop.
So now Xuan actually has,
Yeah, it seems pretty close now.
Yeah, feels like ace is most likely dominated, but you got the wheel, you got the flush draw, you got really deep stacks.
Yeah, that said, I mean, look at the equities with these against the ace king and a pair, like 12% here. So easy to be in bad shape here. That said, there are specific flops that are great.
See if she gets one of those. Thanks for visiting, Sherry. Good luck over there in Tunica.
Yes, good luck, Sherry. All right, so she does flop a 5, but GG flops top pair and has a stranglehold on the hand at the moment. Flops top pair and checks. Interesting decision.
Xuan, do you know how bad shape that 5 is in?
She could catch the 5.
Well.
All right, she does turn a gutter to the nuts, which would chop.
So interesting.
So yeah, GG makes an interesting check on the flop, and now the turn is kind of ugly. Like, it's not even a great spot to bet now.
Right. Yeah, this is kind of what happens sometimes when you just go for the bit of a slow play balance.
Yeah.
What you're doing on a flop.
I mean, on some level, I can understand the slow play, especially with the ace of spades. Like, not particularly in need of a lot of protection.
Yeah, especially when you're the aggressor pre-hitting the board like that. I feel like you kind of gotta go.
Yeah, it does seem like we do want to just be betting a lot there in that spot, though, in general, with range.
Xuan hits their flush draw on the river. You ain't thinking about stabbing, are you?
Maybe she's thinking about it.
It looks like a woman who's thinking about stabbing.
Yeah, I mean, if she puts GG on, like, queens or something like that.
Yeah, but queens is going to call you after pot controlling. Probably.
It might, but it's not comfortable. I mean, she's got to go big if she bets.
Yeah,
I think.
I was gonna say let's look at a 22K bet. Let's go
I
2x
mean, that'd be
pot.
sick. I think just close to pot probably is okay.
I mean, I think if she's gonna bet, she's definitely thinking about an overbet up, and
she checks.
Takes the safer route.
I think Gigi will probably just take showdown here, but
yeah,
you never know. It does kind of seem like after Xuan thanks for that long in checks, she's probably not raising, though.
Yeah.
Hey,
but,
I give up.
Not that easy to get paid either.
Yeah.
5.
5 do good. He has jack or king. Yeah. I knew he had the best hand. Give up.
Close.
Well, you know, I think Gigi probably wasn't going to get much action if he had bet the flop anyway.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean that wasn't the right thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it being okay to mix in some checks with his hand. And on other runouts, maybe induces some stabs more than that.
他可能可以打吧，但是他打了他会 fold 啊，碰到 check raise 他应该会 fold 啊。
没人 check raise。转牌掉10。
我有圈我的 check raise。真的，这个牌你如果打出来，我肯定要请你吃个 check raise。如果我有圈的话，对不对？我肯定没你大，我还不试一下，放手一搏啊。
See what Xuan does with the 3-deuce suited. Oh, she folds on the button. Xuan.
They're gonna get kicked out of the 40% VP club doing that.
Maybe she's trying to get her VPIP down.
Best player in LA 和国内。
No, we're just gonna walk.
什么东西啊？
Oh no, something. Oh, there was a straddle.
Oh, okay. That does change things.
Yep. Oh, I see. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like min raise and a call. Yeah. Yeah, raising into 3 players on the button versus raising into 2 is a big difference.
Yeah, and also with the spicy Aaron on the straddle. You never know what's gonna happen.
你们打在轻松扩一扩就好了。
So GG picks up some flopped a flush draw to the 7 anyway, and now turns a straight draw as well. Seems like a good hand to stab.
I predict careful navigation here. Oh, no.
Oh, wow, he just blasts it. I respect it.
That was like make.
Yeah, I guess.
By the outside, it was just so.
You go big, you fold out the little pairs that still have some equity on you.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron did have a pair there, I think, right?
No, I think he did not.
No, what was this? Sorry, what was the full board?
It was good. Thank
I know he had 6-4.
5 deuce 9 8.
Okay, never mind. Just double gutter. It's like low. Okay. But I think if he did have like 5-4 instead, probably just folds pretty fast as well.
Exactly.
不推你。
我秒接的，你 AK 你怕人炸昏你。
Can anyone with cash play on stream, or are the lineups locked in? Usually the lineups are locked in, buddy. Anybody who wants to play, get in touch with Wayne Chiang.
Yep, D22 Soso on X and Instagram.
Who is commentating? You got the legendary Brian Hastings on the stream, joined by me, Derek Xuan.
Yep, Derek Xuan, local tournament crusher, just shipped the tournament this past weekend at a local casino.
Yeah, and we played a lot of hours to get there. But,
yes, played till 6 in the morning, true grinder.
Yeah, happy to get the trophy.
Yeah, congrats on that.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
You playing any tournaments this week?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the 40-40 over at the bicycle casino.
Good luck over there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Raise the 400.
So Jim Klein, why don't you show up at the Commerce and you have 35K? So I don't know. I guess you can just walk in here and wave the 35K around, see you'll let you in.
I think there's a real shot you would get. It depends if the game's full or not, I would say.
Yeah,
but
you spot an empty seat through the window.
Yeah, I think the better approach would be to get in touch with Wayne and just plan a time to come play.
Yeah, that's the safer way.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to do the walk on.
Agreed. All right, so on the turn here, GG with Jack high, Aaron with Queen high. GG does have a gutter.
It started at 12.
Multi-day tournament?
Yeah, it's like on Sunday, day 2, it's like $400, 400K.
Yeah, man, Aaron, just good situation reader.
I think
Yeah.
2 flights a day, so
Senses weakness.
we'll see.
And GG with a gutter, definitely
Tournament win.
could consider raising.
Yeah, kind of when I'm looking at an ace 8-3-2 small blind. Definitely some connectivity there.
What was the
Good read by Aaron.
What was the term?
Big. It was like IPT, Italian Poker Tour event for like 60K.
Where was it?
Italy.
Where?
San Remo.
Oh, San Remo. Yeah, that's like the casino there. They had like they have some WPT Prime there, I think.
And there used to be a major EPT stop there too.
Yeah, Italy's nice. If they had an Italy like tournament now, I would love to go.
I
just love Italy in general.
Have the
Wow, what is going on here?
IPT there. Yeah.
Here comes the raise.
Maybe even EPT.
I mean, I like it. Like, I mean, I'm not saying pure raise this hand, but it's definitely a hand that can't call and has some board interaction and outs.
Yeah,
So makes sense to you sometimes at least.
In Italy, and I was like,
Now, well, Aaron sense it. That would be impressive with this hand.
No, it's so
Again, just no interaction.
One thing I respect about Aaron, man, when this guy's got a read, he's going to go for it, right or wrong.
Yeah, I mean, he's not snap holding. He's thinking it through at least. Still think he'll probably fold, but you never know.
You know, you want to be connected to the global.
Also, you know, obviously not in the brain of Aaron, but I often feel like he's always trying to
when poker stars
look for your bluffs.
Big in the U.S. and like
Yeah, and there's also just some merit, like, you know, if you're getting check raised in this spot, like, it feels, you want to kind of put some intimidation in the opponent, like tanking for a while and then folding, but versus snap folding can feel different, so maybe induce fewer check raises in the future.
Full tilt poker cash game. And I played like pocket.
Yeah, usually I know when that's work when people show me their cards after they fold. Or after I fold.
And then here we are.
That's how they got
Here we are.
Take it down, GG. Nicely done.
Nice play. High level poker going on here today, folks.
You know, if it wasn't for Uncle.
Jim asks, does Garrett Adelstein frequent the Commerce still? He played in a 100-200 game in December that was on stream. I'm not sure what his plans are upcoming, but I know he's friendly with Wayne. I know they talk. So
I think he just had a baby, didn't he?
He did, yeah. So perhaps taking some time before he wants to come back, but not sure. I'm sure we'll hear about it whenever there's any more plans in the works for him to come back and play.
The strongest lobbyist.
Sports betting is like massive and like.
Are we on this hand?
No.
Net?
What?
No, next time maybe.
Xuan trying to get the Nick game going again.
You want to buy or you want to wait for your big one?
No, they don't need to buy.
No?
We weren't posting. We weren't still?
That's fine.
You ready? No.
Just missed it. We started.
I looked.
I give Xuan some props. Her and I were playing 15 years ago, grinding 3-5, 5-10 here in LA. And man, did she do something with her poker career. She's a fantastic investor.
Oh wow, yeah, I didn't know. Wow, that's pretty crazy that you were just like playing that with her that long ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
And obviously she was a good player even back then, but what she's done career-wise is fantastic. Fantastic ambassador for WPT in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's his first.
He game is on this time, right?
Yeah, don't know. I don't know her entire like career trajectory, but like yeah, I know where she is now, obviously. And I mean, I've certainly met her quite a while back, like playing tournaments, but I didn't know her like super well or anything. Yeah, it's definitely very impressive to see where she's at now. She's a great ambassador for the game.
Yeah. Like Chiang's getting spicy with the 6-4 offsuit from the cutoff. Let's go.
I guess I'll add also, like, I'm very friendly with Victoria Lipschitz, who runs Octopi Poker and the Pocket Queens group, and I know Xuan has done a bunch with Pocket Queens as well. Pretty awesome. Which is Pocket Queens is a group for women in poker who basically like a study group, but pretty organized, structured. Like I've done like did once like a guest lecture for them, like a webinar type deal. So.
I talked about this on the Roundup podcast, but I remember probably 5 or 6 years ago, if I saw like a woman at the table, I would just kind of assume that they were a little bit experienced and not good. Nowadays, I am surprised when I see a woman at the table who's not good. Like honestly, I really am.
Yeah, it really has flipped quite a lot. You're right. Just a lot more really engaged and hardworking women in poker. I mean, like hardworking at poker, I guess is what I'm saying. Like really applying themselves to poker so much.
Yeah, I almost just feel like there's a little bit of selection now with, how many women there are in poker, that the ones that remain are going to be quite good.
That's true. Yeah, because, I mean, I do think it requires a lot of passion to just, do it for a long time and just want to keep going at it. And yeah, I mean, for some people, that's, burns out after a while. But you're right. Like the ones we've just been in for that long, like a Xuan, like, yeah, it's just, it's there.
So somehow I saw a 3-bet from Triple D pre.
Pause looks pretty small for that, no?
Oh, no, maybe it was just a raise. Yeah, just a raise. So it's like raise, UG, flat on the button from Aaron.
Yeah.
Flat in the small blind with a 7-6, and we got...
Oh, Yifan just check raise, takes it down. Okay.
Surprised Aaron stabbed at that board.
They're playing the Nick game now, so more incentive to just try to win pots.
I see.
And, yeah, I mean, Queen High is, it's the kind of hand you don't necessarily want to check back and turn top pair with, so kind of makes sense.
That's a good way of looking at it. You are listening and watching live at the Commerce with Brian Hastings and Derek Xuan on the commentary.
Yeah, also at some point a little bit later, we'll finish out the day on the Bally live app. So yeah, the stream will move from YouTube to there. Still got a ways to go before that. It's usually, I believe, the last half hour or so. But yeah, if you do want to watch the full stream today, check out the Bally live app. Yifan with the 8-7 offsuit at the end of the day. Let's see if it stays hot. Not so much here. Aaron with a set and Yifan with 8 high. So.
Hopefully Yifan doesn't go crazy here.
200.
Well, okay. Ooh, Aaron goes with like a 25% bet. So yeah, Yifan. I was gonna say two overs to the 5, some wraparound. There's the gutter.
Here we go. Looks like we are gonna likely continue past the turn.
Well, yeah. Curious to see if Aaron bets or checks for one thing.
I feel like you got to check here, buddy. What do you think?
I like checking. Obviously, it's easier to say when we see Yifen's hand, but yeah, it just seems like a good check spot in general, especially in stand-up. Yeah. Oh, he goes like pot though. He's probably gonna do it.
Yeah, this does feel super strong of a line. You can tell on Yifen's face he recognizes that. And
I guess I think at least Yifan has like already won a hand in stand-up, so it doesn't need to. Oh, raises. Wow.
You know, Brian, I don't think I'm
Didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, did not see that one coming.
But like, I mean, I get it though. Like, I mean, right? If Aaron just has like one pair of kings here, this is not comfortable at all.
Yeah.
So.
It's a nice thing when you flop the set with a smaller pair in situations like this where I think Yifan thinks he's repping the connectivity to the smaller cards when Aaron, in fact, has done that.
Yes, absolutely. Well, that's a comfortable card for Aaron. Just rivers the boat. Tricky one for Yifan to barrel, I would say. I mean, Aaron...
Yeah. Feels like a king is...
Yeah, I mean, king is less likely to fold, certainly.
22.
Oh, he blocks. Interesting. Huh. Bit surprising to me here, I think.
I think Aaron probably is thinking with the flush coming in, trips coming in, that he's trying to feign some weakness here, but...
Oh, sorry, I missed that the flush came in, actually. It makes a lot more sense to me now. Because, right, like if Yifan has a straight, he might just check back, so I think that's the idea, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I missed the flush complete. Wonder, I mean, oh, he shoves. Wow.
Yeah. So
Wow,
that face.
sick.
Wow, that was
Wow.
huge ass pot. Jeez.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering what Ethan was going to do because it's tempting with his combo with the spade and everything. Just go for it.
Yeah,
like especially if we think if Ethan thinks Aaron just has like a king blocking for to try to avoid facing a big bet or whatever, which I don't think was really going to be the case here, but
yeah, I think this is the type of
can
thing
come off that way.
Type of thing that Aaron excels at is just this situation type of reading. Almost feels like you felt like this was gonna do exactly what happened.
Yeah, that was really nice.
18, 19, 19, 5, 50. So 450.
I had a 20.
Add a 20? Okay. You translate 20.
Need some more wine? I have a little more.
Let's drinks first.
Okay.
Spread along for the lucky poker.
Yeah.
Straddle, huh?
Usually after a hand like that, the table gets a little quiet because it's.
Yeah, I don't want to rub salt in the wound of the victim.
Yeah.
I feel like Ethan can take it pretty well too, though.
Yeah. But props for him, man, just going for it.
Yeah, it's pretty sick one.
700.
7. One raise 700. 2 and 3.
And props to Aaron for just like finding the line that won the max there.
Yeah. He's good at that.
Yeah, we were all saying to go into check call mode on the turn to induce, and he found a way to win much more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have just check call, check raise, I guess, versus in 1-2 bets against the bluff and felt great about it, and then he's just winning 3 times as much.
Yeah, there it is, Xuan with the 7-4 raise from the straddle. It's always tough when you get tough players on the straddle and got the king jack and you feel like you got to raise and you know what's coming.
Yes. Yeah, and then, I mean, if you're adjusting, if you anticipate that, you can just, keep going with the king jack too. But I know it doesn't feel great. Yeah, again, the stacks. Look at all these. So six stacks of 35K plus.
It's crazy.
Big game today. Yeah, Aaron in the VPIP lead with 40%, and just really nice line with threes to win the maximum, like we just said.
Yep. Yeah, looks like a pretty lively game.
Yes, it does. Triple D, by far the biggest winner right now. Numbers have actually come down a little bit. It's condensed. The losers have won some pots and vice versa.
What a game.
Yeah. No, Wayne said Xuan won 49K yesterday, so.
Oh, on the stream?
Yeah.
Wow. Good for her.
Yeah. It's a spicy win. Yeah, this hand, the King Jack 5 in a 3-way 4-bet pot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to have a Xuan on the stream who's now frequenting all these high-stakes cash games and watching her lines carefully. You might not understand it, but she's a winner for a reason.
Yeah, especially interested to just watching her play stand-up because I know she's just playing it all the time and clearly
she's probably figured it out.
Yeah, or at least has some good ideas.
Maybe somebody will come up with a solver for stand-up.
That'd be tough. Probably will happen eventually, I guess. Yeah, Ethan, he's getting right back in the action and getting pops really hard. Aaron goes big, too. Suspect we're going to see a flop, but let's see. Indeed.
Yeah, a little bit too deep to be folding the suited connectors here. Much different situation than, what? 4-bet?
Yeah, Aaron 4-bet to 3,700. Ethan called. Oh, no, open end there.
See what happens here.
They are 33K deep here and 7.6 in the pot.
How often should Aaron be checking this back?
Aaron's first, and I don't think he should check very often.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's probably correctly assessing that Ethan's going to be somewhat wide here. And yeah, queens both are doing well. You know, have a lot of equity and also need some protection. So
it is definitely uncomfortable to get a raise here when you guys are this deep on the board like this.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I think Ifan will just call here, but you never know.
I mean, not to say that queens won't continue, but it's not pretty.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think Ifan's gonna go.
Oh wait,
for
no,
it.
okay. Oh no, he is raising.
Yeah, I think.
Oh. Yeah, now this is an interesting decision, is Aaron.
Always interesting when you're getting raised on a board like this with no flush draws.
Yeah, because like it's hard to just get it in like way ahead here.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's, you know, there's definitely nice to protect on some level though.
Let's see how Aaron navigates this. This is a pretty tough spot.
Ifan has like the hand that we want to protect against too.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're out of position. So if we just call, then I don't really think we want to lead the turn. But then you know, Ifan can just stop to check back and realize too.
Yeah, that's why position is so important in poker. Stuff like this.
Yeah, this is a really interesting decision here.
Yeah.
Really curious to see how Aaron navigates.
Yeah, raise definitely feels spewy. But
I mean, it depends a lot on just how we're ranging Ifan. If we think, I mean, I guess one thing he has going for him is like Ifan shouldn't really have like pocket fours or pocket fives or something like that. Like, it would be a little far fetched. But like,
that is true. If you got to take those hands out of the range, I mean, there's not a whole lot left.
Yeah, there's not so much we're losing to, but like, there's also, yeah, I mean, I also don't think he's gonna just have like ace-9 that raises, gets it in, or like pocket jacks even.
Aaron's gonna just go for the call, which feels like the safer.
Yeah, totally fair. It is a rainbow board too, so less protection needed.
Yeah, I think a 3 would be pretty brutal here.
Okay, king's interesting. Yeah, he does snap check, but it does feel like a card that we could consider leading.
Oh, with the queens, interesting.
Yeah, just like it's better. It's got to be better for our range. Like, I mean, what Ifan shouldn't really ever improve on the king.
That's interesting that you would take a lead on the turn with a hand like that.
It's an idea. I mean, I'm not saying I definitely would, but like it seems like a card that our range probably wants to play some leads.
Yeah.
Now queens isn't the hand that benefits the most from it, but.
Yeah, you know, I do like it if you are the one with the straight draw and the king hits. That would be certainly an opportunity to lead because that's something you can rep.
Yeah, I mean, depends what mood he fends in here, but he could easily just like check back realize here.
Yeah, and that's what he goes for. And yeah,
interesting.
Looks like it's pretty clean. You know, I predict a check.
Probably.
Ifan, you know, getting called on that.
Yeah, it's going to feel like it's not going to get through enough, probably, for Ifan.
It's a very, very strong call on the flop from Aaron.
He'd be repping ace-3 suited mostly to jam the river.
Yeah. Yeah, it's there. It's certainly there.
But yeah, especially after just getting caught in the other one, I feel like it's psychologically pretty tough to just like go for it here. But
and you know, actually, the backdoor clubs came in, so that is another.
Yeah, I mean, there are some backdoor clubs you could maybe have, but yeah, I feel like it's tough to fire it with that one. So Aaron gets the showdown.
High level
24K pot.
High level poker. EM702 in the chat. Lyman, yeah, those days were entertaining. Lyman, he's still, you know, out there playing PLO on the streets.
I've actually never met him. I've only pretty much interacted with him on 2+2.
Yeah, 2+2. Yeah, he was fantastic. I mean, I think I've maybe talked to him one time. I don't remember, but definitely a legendary 2+2er. You should go back and look at his little old posts and threads.
Does he still post on there?
Probably unlikely. I mean, I don't know who's still on 2+2 these days.
I mostly only just go on to read the high stakes threads sometimes, which is pretty, especially during that like coin poker challenge that just happened.
Oh,
like,
no kidding.
Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with that at all.
No, I'll have to go and
the coin poker, basically in like January, they did like I think a month or so long challenge where it was 5,100 no limit, and it was basically the site put up like some prize for first place in the whole challenge.
Oh wow!
And they just played like rig free tables for like I think it was like 36 days or something.
No kidding! Wow, sounds fun.
So yeah, there's a lot of cool hands posted on 2+2 from that.
Yeah.
Plus just like YouTube content too.
Yeah.
like everyone's finding the 3-bets with the king queen offsuit today.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know it's going multi-way if you flat.
Yeah.
Oh, me, I'm in.
I know. I could think.
Educational stream for all the casual players out there.
Heads up is nervous.
Yeah. One of you guys get to double up with your heads up.
Really?
Straddle.
Aaron pressing it with the straddle.
6.
Ethan sitting with 64K, I guess reloaded after losing that hand.
Wow, that was a big reload. Jeez. Is that right?
I think. I mean, the stack looks pretty big. I don't know. Yeah, it's, I mean, 3 stacks of blues. They'll do it. Aaron, not afraid to play out of position deep with the Jack 7-0.
Check.
Yeah. Got a bet here and take it down.
Yeah, this is bet win. It's got to be a range bet in this board.
Yep. Hey, fans, like, I'm covering every one of you people on the table.
Yeah, it's like, how much do you have? Okay, I'll do 5K more than that.
Next, so who win the big pot, then we drink the all. All right.
What?
Who's gonna win the next big pot? We drink the all. Oh, you only have little?
No, there's a little more.
Okay, you can.
I can. You want to give it to me, really? You want to be like?
A fan with a pretty hand here under the gun. Let's see. He does go for the raise. Arthur finds a 3-bet with the king-9 offsuit.
If you're the loser of the net game, you
I think Ethan is probably going to continue with after uploading to 60.
You want me to drink yours too?
Okay.
I'm thinking the 5-3 might be a straddle. The mid-raise UTG, I don't know.
I don't want to.
Could be a straddle.
Oh, yeah, probably straddle.
Anybody? First time play.
I mean, since we're drinking.
And off we go.
Drinking. Good to be in.
I love drinking too, but I can't drink today.
Always interesting to see how these get navigated.
Yeah, this is an interesting board for these hands.
And just go for the check.
Arthur goes the check route, yeah.
Feel perfect.
Yeah, me
I
too.
think a lot of the logic behind the check is just like that kind of hand class that doesn't really want to get check raised. In a tough spot against it.
Feels like
It's certainly a range that hits the...
Yeah.
It's just streaming home.
That's straddle.
I don't care who's
Better?
watching.
Yeah. Calling the turn though.
Everybody knows Xuan. She can't be drunk.
So it's 31%.
You guys can't get me drunk.
Only she can.
Yeah, I think he probably checks down, thinking that maybe king high is good.
Yeah, he's
sometimes.
just trying to show it down.
Yeah.
But yeah, those boards are interesting. I would probably be mostly betting that hand on the flop, I think, just because to me it's like not good enough to like care if I get check raised really. Like if I have like a backdoor suit, then maybe I'm a little bit more wanting to check. But
I think if she wins,
king that off, like whatever. If I bet and get raised, I think just folding is okay.
see her again.
You know, that is a good mindset to
Me too.
pick the hands that are easy decisions. Right.
Even that much.
It's not too much equity left for you.
Yeah, I think that's generally a good heuristic to like split your betting range, like hands that are comfortable calling against the check raise or continuing in some fashion, and then hands that are like easy folds against the check raise, or like usually betting most. I mean, I'm not saying I'll never bet a hand in between that, but like trying to structure around like mostly those two.
Like a bunch of 1% pieces, half percent.
Triple D back in the mix. Nice day for him so far.
Yeah. See, looks like you don't got much to come along, but GG is like, oh, somebody raised. I call anyway.
Yeah, GG got the button. He's got some cards.
He does have some cards. Looks like E-Fan should be coming along with a 9-8 offsuit.
Yeah. He's a6, so yeah, Triple D retains the lead and does have the strongest range here, so yeah, because
he does go for it.
It looks really small. Okay, 300. Yeah, so like a 22% pot-ish.
So interestingly, having somebody left act behind you on the button who flatted pre, what do you think about that that C bet there.
I think I think he gets the bet a lot on this board because he just has the strongest range. Probably has the most ace-x of any player, like proportionally.
Yeah.
Definitely the most pocket pairs, like king through 7. So.
Yeah, I think 2 aces on the flop is always interesting.
Yeah, I think a lot of small betting makes sense for him in that spot. Would be different if you know, he raised under the gun and like the player who flatted was like next to act or something. But button flat, I mean, we see how wide this range is. Like.
Yeah. So GG does check his turn king, and I think Triple D is gonna check and then face.
I wonder if Triple D is tempted to bluff here. Actually, backdoor spades came in. He's pretty low in his range now. It's an interesting idea to bluff here.
You know it is, because let's just say you did call with 8s or something, and now this board.
Yeah, there it is. I don't think it's going to work against King 9, but
no.
Looks like he went pretty. Yeah, he went like pot. So, but yeah, I think he's targeting more like 6x pocket 8s type deals than.
Right.
I mean, he is I guess targeting King 9, but I don't think King 9's going to fold.
Or GG's thinking about a raise here. What are you doing?
That's true. Yeah, it's an interesting spot to raise. I mean. With these blockers, unlikely to be against the full house. We can rep pocket 9, certainly. Interesting idea, yeah.
Thank you, Craig, for smashing that button. Everyone else, smash the button too.
Thank you, Craig.
6 call.
Check high.
Just goes with the call.
Aaron just threw out a jack high prediction there. Nobody. They both had pairs.
Can we show pocket 5s? That was validating or bluff? I trust you.
No, you betting or bluff. Good question. Good question.
This kind of live comments are so funny. Like, it's just like gamesmanship to try to like throw someone off. Like I don't think Aaron's genuinely curious about that. But
no, yeah, he's a good needler. Yeah. Seriously, if you haven't seen his World Series poker run, that was one of the most entertaining.
Man, I kind of want to go back and watch it now.
Yeah, it was very, very fun. Actually, I want to go back and watch it too. I was actually catching some of the very old like WSOPs. It was back like the Hashem, and my goodness, to play back then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was special, man.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll. Oh, no problem.
I was talking about that stuff a few times recently. Cause I played that home game last night, so I was like telling people about how I got into poker and stuff. And then just even today, just playing here, same. But like, yeah, I mean, definitely, that was it. Like, that was how I got started. Just watching WSOP on ESPN, Moneymaker, Farha, WPT. Yeah, like my high school friends just like loved it. We just always like go over to each other's houses and watch.
Those are the glory days, man, of televised poker.
Oh yeah.
Glory days.
Yeah, it's the poker viewing landscape is so different now. Like, yeah, I mean, there's certain streams that like I like to watch, but like in terms of like for the casual fan, like it's much different. Like
the entertainment factor back then of like the edited streams, and you got Norman, Lon, who expertise is, you know, those recorded, you know, sessions. Super fun. So many characters too. Like Aaron found a 3-bet here with the ace-10, so I think GG's not going anywhere with the ace-jack. Sometimes I guess you can go for a 4-bet here against a player like Aaron, but most likely you're just going to call.
Yeah, it's cutoff button. This is interesting. I didn't see. I mean, so you made it like 1200 pre. I didn't see what happened before that. Maybe a big straddle.
Here.
So he does go for the call.
Yeah, I mean, cutoff button. Also very deep, so like less wanting to, like I would say I'd more want to structure my 4-bets this deep around like suited hands, like take like, you know, ace-8 suited or whatever instead of ace-jack off more.
And actually, luckily for GG, he did flop the pair because, you know, if they both miss, Aaron's most likely taking this down very often.
Yeah.
He had ace-king, I had ace-king.
I think GG will just call.
Three-handed.
Oh, three-handed.
But, you know, raising is an option.
Yeah, I think this is one of those, give Aaron some rope.
Too, right?
Yeah.
Enough, three-handed is enough.
Yeah, it's a
Double
blank.
flush draw. Yeah, I can't imagine Aaron barreling this. It seems very ambitious. Double flush draw where all we have is the 10 of one of the suits.
You know, I mean, there are some ace king. No, I guess an ace king definitely comes with a 4-bet pre. So yeah, you're right. It should be probably just a check.
That's a fact.
I think the ace king can flat pre. Like they're this deep. Like
They are very deep.
yeah, I think as deep as this, it's an option.
The king hitting is interesting. Let's see if Aaron's thinking he can rep the king.
Yeah, I think he very well might.
And I don't perceive GG's going to fold to Aaron, but we'll see. Maybe Aaron has to. I think Aaron most likely recognizes he's got to size this up. Nope, that looks like a man who's going to check.
Yeah. It's a man who wants to, but
Check, I surrender. Maybe works.
Yeah, no, I don't think that would have gotten through this time either, but it can target worse hands than that, like pocket pairs.
I don't know. Come with a 1.5x pot bet. And
I mean, yeah, that's true. Just go big.
I was going to.
You definitely can target ace jack. I just don't. I don't think GG was folding in this instance.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
I see. You mean 50-50?
So this is, you know, where somebody of Aaron's image,
I would say so. You can double.
has to find those spots where he's got to be a little bit more cautious.
Yeah.
Or else you're just spewing.
Yeah, definitely. That's
All right, I'll be back soon.
You are watching Live at the Commerce with Brian Hastings and Derek Xuan.
I think I'm gonna do that. The king. You show me king, queen, spade, something like that. Oops, excuse me. I don't block anything.
Yeah, hearing from Aaron, feels like he thought he was up against the king.
It's a 3.
Makes sense.
3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 3 and a 4.
3, 4. Okay.
A 3 and a 4.
Looks like we have a little bit of a blind versus blind battle here. Break with the 9-3 suited, triple D with the 7-5 offsuit. Sometimes you come with a raise with these garbage bottom of the range hands.
You
And it
have
looks
to
like
let
that
me win sometimes, right?
is what triple D is going to do.
Don't trust me. You guys like don't 7-8 crash man.
Yeah. I bet if I hit.
Maybe I reduce the 3-bet. I mean the percentage to you.
So triple D did go for the raise pre. Looks like Arthur is.
Thank you.
Just got out of the way, and nice play by triple D to take it down. Oh no, actually no. It looks like we got a call here. And Arthur hits a 6 on the river. I think this is enough showdown value to just go for the check. You're probably not getting better hands to fold. But let's see. Unless Triple D decides to go for it here. And he is. He's going big.
2,500.
He got snapped.
25, right?
With the straight. Well, he went 2,900. Big bet. Nice play by Triple D.
Restart game.
这我没办法，就是在这个时候，我中了就不可能弃牌了，我10还我弃了。
Game over.
Okay, how much?
So 300 or something? Only 100, yeah.
Listen.
Okay, give me.
Okay.
I think you're getting too much. Oh, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, Triple D with another great read there. Kind of understanding the hiddenness of his hand strength.
Thank you.
Yeah, CC.
Recognizing that Arthur had enough of a piece to call and went big. Got a snap. Nice play.
16 你可以 barrel turn.
Shout out to Franklin in the chat. Great commentary. Thank you, buddy.
You only got a gut shot.
Yeah, but he's gonna call anyway. Not bluff the turn. This guy like
我不成。
5, 6.
Lucky.
5 4。
That's good.
我觉得完全没必要拖。
Look, Aaron is going to take the 7-4 offsuit.
Will be interesting if you don't hit the river.
Go for the raise from the hijack. And look, Yifan's going anywhere with the suited connector.
I fucked up.
1800. 1, 2, 4.
You already.
Oh, and he's going to go for the 3-bet.
Oh, sorry.
You already bet huge.
I bet huge.
It looks like he picked a good spot because unlikely that 7-4 offsuit's coming along.
You was like 3-roll because if you fold,
And it's like, you caught me. And actually, you were 3-betting with the best hand.
Yeah, it would be a huge spot. But it's like, you know what I mean? If you fold, you pay 2100.
No, if I call wrong, I pay like if you.
What's happening with Yifan's shirt there? Is that like a duck getting his head
4,000. If
taken
I'm
off?
wrong, like I pay 6. Yeah.
Don't understand fashion these days.
Like 25 is, I think, is a good size.
Strata C front.
Just know I have to bet more than 2100 or 1800.
I might call 30.
Thank you, Frank. We do have over 300 viewers. Let's smash that like button.
Yeah, I was like, I'm giving up here. Maybe I should keep betting.
I'm good.
Wait, why do I have 2 of these?
We got a spicy game, deep, deep stacks.
Yeah.
Very high-level poker going on, too, from everyone at the table. Super entertaining.
Yeah, but you straddle the most, so we should play straddle.
Sure.
Yifan folding the ace-5 from the hijack.
Straddle? Or?
So Triple D definitely going to come with the raise here with the 9-8 offsuit on the button. And he does. Let's see what's happening in the blinds. Not much.
9-8 is no 8-7 off, but still pretty good hand.
Yeah, especially on the button. Like straddle, king deuce. We are gonna come along. Yeah, seems like almost a range continue here for Triple D on this board.
Could. Although the 7-8 interaction makes it like, you know, gives a straddle more options of raising candidates, I would say. Tam's got the king of clubs, and that deems it enough to go for it. Definitely not going to be folding here for Triple D yet.
Looks like Tan is on the same wavelength as Brian here, recognizing the raise spot.
Yeah, Triple D does have the 8 of clubs. A really nice card to have. Ooh,
nice card.
Tan just finds his out. But now what will Triple D do? This is interesting spot in terms of how to proceed. Don't fault the check with his hand.
Yeah, I mean, with the flush draws and stuff out there, sucks. Sucks. Sucks to get shown the king.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I guess Triple D can consider taking some kind of stab line at the leader streets, but I don't think it's. I probably wouldn't, honestly. I think he has better stuff that really needs to do it more.
Yeah.
Just like draws, whatever, Jack 10, 10-9.
这个 KK 了。
So, power of aggression there. 10. Aggression and fortune.
It's always nice when your aggression gets rewarded with some fortune.
That said, I mean, if those, if just the club came on the turn, I mean, it could have easily seen him just barreling and winning it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why aggression is good. Gives you options.
Yeah, we'll say that to the viewers out there. I'd say the average poker player is definitely not aggressive enough.
Yeah.
If you look at how computers play poker, a lot of surprising aggression you will find. Yep. And yeah, I mean, I know sometimes that can feel bad against an opponent you think is just not folding or whatever. And yeah, that's fine, sure, Nick reads, but just overall, yeah, the average poker player would benefit to be more aggressive.
Yeah, looks like Arthur. People are loving the 3-bets with the suited connectors.
Yeah, Arthur concurs. He's going for the aggression here.
You're getting the better spades to fold and taking down pre.
Very good.
Can give you a chance to win the high top. I can roll.
Yeah, Wayne constructed a game full of killers, it looks like.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is spicy lineup. I mean, yeah, this is some fun poker to watch.
Yeah.
That's what I had last time. I had a 6.
Yeah. I'd call with a 6.
Definitely do not sense much fear at this table either.
Not at all.
Last split.
Too many bluffs.
Have any pairs? Any pair I call.
Any pair I call. Yeah, I think they're still talking about that hand.
Yeah,
So
the
Brian.
king deuce versus the 9-8.
No, so there was a hand before that.
Because that kind of.
Where Triple D had turned a flush, and I think he like 2x potted on the river and got called by like third or fourth pair from
Oh,
either.
wow.
Yeah, it was a blind versus straddle situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you look very honest.
So you said any pair I call.
Very honest. You trapped my.
All right, we got some pretty strong hands in the blinds here. At least good hands to speculate with.
This time you had ace king.
Aaron's definitely coming with a raise here. Yeah,
Yeah.
he does. Yeah.
Ooh, GG, limp raise. All right, like it.
He saw almost.
I think this is cool.
I would have.
It's like a 4x, I think.
Yeah, it feels like one of those Aaron sniff out type of things, and he's gonna like.
Oh, I mean, Aaron's not going to be folding yet, but this is going to get interesting down streets.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just seems like a pretty natural call for Aaron there.
You're not gonna call anyway. So bad.
Probably not.
I
I might shove though.
Yeah, shove is.
Ooh.
Wow.
So GG
I was thinking.
has more ace king.
But no, I don't.
Has more nut hands, I would say.
I'm out of here.
Does not go for the rep on the flop anyway.
Thinking a lot.
Yeah,
I do think there are some middling pairs in there that would go for
I don't know. I was
or
thinking
limp
about
raise.
There's a chance.
But then he forward guys something.
But I mean,
Like,
you got
instantly,
You do something.
nothing nowhere near that. Maybe it's time to
It's
start.
it's a very good question actually. What GG's like limp range is going to be like here? I mean, so with the $200 straddle, they're basically 250 straddles deep.
So you give
Yeah, I would think that's going to be pretty polar. Like, I mean, definitely some like good like suited Broadway stuff. I think for value, and like higher pairs.
Yeah.
But I would be surprised to see like pocket eights or something.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess at that stacked up, gets a little sloppy.
Yeah.
The mid pairs.
But yeah, I think it's going to be kind of polar. And again, like, yeah, the 6-5 of diamonds makes sense as like the bluff region. Like, I do think we want like suited hands for the bluffs more, just because we're so deep and we need playability when called. Like ace 3 suited would be another candidate for sure.
Like Aaron's sniffing something out here, and
Yeah, Aaron senses weakness, or is just going to rep an immense amount of strength going over pot.
昨天哈斯勒打多大呀？
Yep, nice play. But
Show the
you got
3.
best hand.
Show the 3. Yeah, he showed it.
I did best hand, buddy.
Did have the best hand, but still, I mean, doesn't mean it's easy to make that play.
This is true. Aaron just gave him the Mutombo finger wave.
Yes.
Very deep. Very, very deep.
Yeah, Efan just loved the reload to cover the table after losing a big pot.
Yeah.
Is Rick still with us?
Yeah. Getting pretty low on the VPIP there. But Aaron just keeps creeping up. He's keeping up that VPIP.
Yep, Aaron is putting on a show today. Only up 6,400, but he's made some really impressive plays.
Yeah.
7's called down earlier. It still stands out to me.
It's a great play. You are listening and watching Live at the Commerce with Brian Hastings and Derek Xuan. Tank the Tank, thank you for the shout out to the LA Poker Roundup.
Yes, for those who don't know, LA Poker Roundup, great source of information on local LA poker news, especially tournament results, upcoming tournaments, interviews with local players and figures. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of found it organically. Like, I moved to LA about 1.5 years ago and found it not that long after that and started listening and been on the show now and got to meet the guys. Great crew.
Thank you, Brian.
Check it out.
不是我俩忙位啊。
What was did you have a guest on this week's episode? Or?
So the episode is actually tonight, and our guest is going to be Mike Nia, who just shipped the LAPC main. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Nia crippled me in that tournament.
Oh, did he?
But yeah, no, very nice guy. Happy for him. Yeah, I played a really rough one. I mean, I guess let's focus on the hand at the table first, but
yeah, guy's a legend, definitely.
I feel like telling my bad beat story.
I want to hear it. So Yifan finds a raise here with Ace-7. So it looks like, did it limp to him in the straddle?
I think so.
Oh, interesting. So Aaron's like, I'm not going anywhere with Jack 10.
Aaron is a non-believer. Xuan also a pretty loose continue here. And Yifan, only player with anything here. I think hands like Ace-7 are kind of nice to have in check range here. I mean, you could do either, but it's like that hand that's not good enough to like bet all the streets, but nice to protect the range with.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, I mean, betting some's fine too. Okay, so yeah, there were 30 left in the 10K main with 19 paying. I'm at the table with Nia, and I mean, he's been tangling with everyone, of course.
Yeah, that's what he does.
So yeah, I 3-bet the button with pocket 10s. He calls out of the big blind. Goes heads up, flop Ace-7-5. Check, I check, turn 10, putting, I think Ace-10 of spades out. He bets smallish, like maybe like 40%. I just call, river offsuit jack, check. I go for a smaller bet. He check raises, I call, and he has king queen off. So, got me. But, yeah, no, I mean, I saw, I kept following the tournament afterwards, and he put some people in some rough spots. He got, he pulled some cool like river bluffs off, like respect. I mean,
yeah.
He also, when I threw away chopped the 1200 here in September, he was at the final table of that too. He got 5th, I believe. So
definitely a tough player. Plays a lot of high stakes cash himself, and comes out to the tournament streets and puts people in tough spots just like that.
He really does put people in tough spots. It's not easy to play against him at all. So yeah, congrats. That'll be a fun show.
Yeah. Arthur coming with the raise with the suited ace jack, and not going anywhere with the 6s. He does come with the call. I think GG has a call here with the suited ace on the button.
Let's go. Go where?
Defense not going anywhere.
A lot of aces out here. Rick, maybe a hand to play here.
Yeah, I mean, you have a 10% VPIP. This is a good spot to...
Gotta get it up.
Yeah. I mean, you should leverage your image on a big multi-way like this. But it looks like he's just going to go the safe route. Come with the call.
Yeah, it's fair.
You could have just shipped a 15K in there.
Not a great flop for anyone. Rick does have the gutter. Arthur has stab ability with his, as the opener here, I would say.
What are you doing?
Overcard, flush draw,
Looking around, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I don't find. Did he? Oh, he did go for the bet. Nice play. Yeah, I don't think I probably find this bet enough in like a 5-way pot.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean he's 3rd act out of 5, so yeah, like I think when it's like 2nd act, I would probably just check mostly, but 3rd act, I think I start finding some stabs. Not always or anything, but
yeah.
Sometimes.
So, anybody gonna go with the back door or maybe a front door?
We'll pay for things.
Straight draw.
I think Rick's the only decision here.
No, but it's fun. The journey is fun.
Oh no, Gigi just raised. Wow.
Yeah, so I was just thinking, so some of the backdoory type of.
Man, that's interesting.
Good read.
Yeah, I mean it could just be a read. Yeah, like perhaps he just thinks Arthur's just c-betting too wide. I mean,
yeah.
But. Yeah, that's impressive. Just with no real. I mean, yeah, you do have the backdoor flush draw, but no real board interaction.
No.
I guess it could in this line be good to just like unblock the queen jack 10 though, because like you want the gutters to like bet fold.
Right.
So interesting.
You do seem to be asking a lot on the fold range here from Arthur.
Yeah.
Yep. Just give it up.
Try the 6.
Yeah. Nice play,
Arthur
GG.
seems suspicious. Rightfully so.
Random bluff.
Three-handed.
Man, these guys are tough.
Yeah, this is a really high level amount of poker play here.
Not getting anything through. Oh yeah, as far as local tournament news too, I mean, Kevin getting the tournament director here is pretty cool.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, you know, we're joking around now. It was like Luka coming to the Lakers, but yeah, you know, the biggest card room here, Commerce, you know, where the Commerce goes, LA Poker goes, and for them to land tournament director of Kevin's caliber is amazing.
I think the first I really learned about Kevin was him coming on your show. Is that accurate?
Oh, is that right?
I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess maybe if you're not from LA.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not. And, I mean, since then I've been to Gardens a couple times, but I think it was. I think I listened to the show before ever going to Gardens. So.
Yeah. I think Kevin has some sort of affiliation with WPT too, and kind of goes out for the winter. Does some stuff there. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's cool. Well, yeah, definitely excited to have him here. Excited to have a tournament director.
Yeah. Having a tournament director here is going to be great, and especially Kevin. Yeah. And just in time for some tournaments coming.
Yeah,
up.
I mean the circuit should be back in May, I believe. So.
That's your move.
Yeah. That's
A bit of a limp fest here. Once again, nobody flops anything.
I think it's always interesting with the straddle, especially with a table full of good players like this.
300.
Yeah, I guess you do have some people kind of limping in, maybe going for limp raise, trying not to get blown off their hands.
Yeah.
By aggressive players in the straddles.
Yeah, and Xuan just trying to find a way to keep that VPIP high, I guess.
You know, I think Xuan's a
Two customers.
very talented poker player, very good post-flop player, so seeing a lot of flops is good, but what's happening here? The three kings.
I was betting 2 calls on the flop here. Smallish bet, but still.
Yeah, I missed that she actually just.
Yeah, Aaron bet and they went call. Okay, now Aaron rivers the boat here. Xuan might feel compelled to bluff now.
I mean, I'm sure there was a plan here, but.
Yeah, GG overcalled, which is a little.
Yeah, I think the third king is just not. Doesn't feel like a good spot to try to go for something.
Yeah, I guess it just depends how we're thinking about it. Betting puts a lot of pressure on an 8.
That's true. Or, you know, 7s or whatever might show up here.
Plus, yeah, I mean, her limping from early-ish position could be, perceived as a trap sometimes, maybe. Just got a 2x pot the river and.
Then hope you fold out the 8, except that, unfortunately, Aaron's hit the 9.
Yeah.
And Aaron's not.
Oh, Gigi's going. Wow. Oh, he did it. He 2x spotted it. Yeah. Oh, let's see now. After overcalling the flop, it looks really strong.
Yeah, actually, this is more than a 2x pot, no?
It's roughly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 6 spot now. And GG is pretty tough to get a handle on. I feel like, some hands doing tighter lines, some hands doing this.
I mean, it does feel like he's a bit on the more snug and solid side who just picks a couple of spots here and there to go.
Yeah, he just seems more selective to go for it in spots, but I like it. I think it's cool style.
But those are the players that are tough to play against. They're taggy, talented players.
Got it through. At least got it through Aaron. Xuan wanted to raise.
Later.
GG says he'll tell him later.
I mean, that is definitely a cool hand to, a cool board to go for the overbet there.
That's king.
I got overpair.
No way. That's aces?
Yeah.
He got an overpair.
Greater than 8.
Jacks.
Oh.
Pretty sick bluff by GG.
Yeah. Come on.
That was cute. What was he doing in the pre-flop?
You guys limping, I'm limping.
I was gonna raise my.
That is very street pokerish because it's basically saying I don't think anybody's quads here.
I was gonna raise 3K 7.
Yeah, and you also don't think anybody even has a good pocket pair or anything really.
That's fine. Yeah.
Aaron probably had the top of his range there.
Yeah.
I didn't think I put it in.
That's gross too when you're just so excited to finally hit that 9 on the river and somebody blasts
all
like
that.
that.
It's only clean out.
Huh?
Good.
No.
Oh, it is the Nick game too, so adds an extra layer there. Well, that explains the limping actually. Yeah, so Xuan's limping extra wide now, and yeah, it makes sense in the stand-up slash knit.
Tell professional.
Yeah, definitely do want to just V-pip really wide in that.
Later.
Defense. Speaking of V-pipping wide, just freezes it on the button with a 6-5 off. Does get Xuan out with a dominating hand. Even.
Yeah, Tan's not going anywhere with the suited
yeah,
ace.
Tan's going to see a flop. Ooh, interesting flop for these hands.
Finish it.
Efan's going to be firing some barrels here, I think.
No.
You want another one, or are you good?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. How long are we playing? A while?
Your stream will play until 11 p.m.
Over an hour left.
Really?
Yes, it's longer than hard club.
There's always just
11 p.m.
No,
Stream does not go to 11 p.m. 11 p.m. is past my bedtime. Thank you. Efan picks up another very barrelable card here, I would say. I think, yeah, I would expect to see a barrel here, really. And I think Tan probably just folds against it.
no kidding.
Although in the Nick game, it's closer, I guess.
What time is it?
Let's just go about a half pot, a little bit over.
Yeah.
4:45.
About 60%, or a little bit under that even. Okay, yeah, this is more modest, but still not a comfortable spot for Tan. Okay, just snaps.
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be tough for him on a lot of river cards.
Yeah.
Including even a brick against facing a bet. Okay, well, Efan just gets there, so now it probably should check, but I was hoping to see a brick and see what happened.
Yeah.
Next.
So good.
Oh, good.
Oh.
That sucks. That sucks.
Running hot.
Tan's gotta be a little bit annoyed for that one.
Sigh.
I feel like those are like the worst kind of
Probably I want to
run outs where somebody hits the baby flush with one card and beats you.
Yeah.
So
As an aside, it's always tilting me when someone flips the cards over like one at a time like that, and then obviously the first card's like, I can beat that, and the second card, no, of course not. Yeah, I would love to just see like a Jack of Spades on the river there and see what happens.
Yeah, that would have been an interesting spot for sure.
That would be a good content for stream. I'm probably gonna bet like 1.5 over the pot.
Medium?
Yeah, I bet 1.5.
That's what he's saying now. He's like, oh, yeah, Brick, I was going to go 1.5x pot.
It's gonna be yeah.
Do you think
So I started because I hate and I cannot bet anymore. It's like boring.
no chance to
I wonder if that would have worked.
I mean, I kind of think so. I mean,
I cannot
not
bet
that, I feel like Tan is obviously capable of making heroes, but not a particularly good hand to do it with. Just ace-9, unblocking the board, basically.
Feels like one of those games where people aren't willing to fold aces, though.
True, and have some good reason for that, because people are doing some shenanigans.
There are a lot of shenanigans happening.
Triple D going for another big squeeze with suited 8. Had the queen 8 suited the other time.
Decent.
Damn. Yeah.
Got it through. Well done.
Nice play.
I have to show this, right? Oh. Okay.
So that sexy of a hand to show.
That's nice enough.
I got better than.
A nice play.
enough.
Nonetheless.
You call, I call. We got him.
Good luck. Good luck. Oh,
Heads up.
I didn't realize it was Xuan. I want to give her good luck, but I'm not gonna double good luck. I'm not that person.
We got deep stacks, strong players, spicy play, and good table talk. What else can we ask for on Live at the Commerce?
Yeah, this is a really fun game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the banter. I mean, it's great. You can tell some of these players know each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Just business.
Feels almost like a home game in a way.
It does.
It's just business, okay?
Fix them.
Yeah, of course.
Good
Not
for the
personal,
game.
just business.
How are you feeling about home games these days and their sort of safety?
I'm always on the cautious side these days, but I mean, obviously every game is different. So I'm not saying there's no good home games out there, but I personally just proceed with caution. And also, I mean, I'm aware of my reputation as a player too. So if I'm getting invited to a game, I feel like I'm always a little extra suspicious. If it's someone else, like, if you're like a recreational player and you get invited to a home game, it might be totally fine. I don't know, but I don't seem, especially for serious money, I don't seem to get a lot of people who are just like, hey, Brian, I'd really love to have you in my game. But
yeah, I think I passed on a pretty nice game. Oh, actually, we got some spiciness happening.
Yeah, we got to watch this. So Rick, up to 11% VPIP, and he's got a set.
So this is what happens, buddy, is you're probably not going to get... Well, actually, in this spot, you kind of got lucky that Yifan...
Well, yeah, Yifan has a pretty good hand.
Yeah.
Like, he might just try to go for max value, thinking Rick has worse ace or something.
Rick is quite shallow.
How much do you have behind?
15.
15?
Yeah, for the game anyway.
15, that's a lot. Check.
So, yeah, this is what happens, man.
Yeah.
Your VPIP is too low.
Yeah, Yifan's immediately, you know, not ready to fire stacks in, because thinking the Rick range is pretty tight.
Yeah.
5,000.
Come on,
5,000.
let's find a fold here. Let's find a fold. This would be the most fantastic.
Wow, he went
fold.
huge too. I think he's gonna fold. It's an overbet with like not much behind. Yifan's not liking it. That for whatever he does, he's not liking it at all.
Yeah. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you got to keep your VPIP up if you want to get paid off, because probably getting stacks in on the turn against another player.
Big me.
Oh, he put it in.
Oh, he
okay.
did put it in.
Well, never mind. Just nut pedal and pay.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying.
He wasn't liking it though.
Yeah.
What a curse.
See if Yifan's gonna get trolled for paying him off there.
Give him 3, 30, give me back 1.
It's yours?
No, that was his for 300. You can double the 300.
I didn't move the chips. I don't know.
15. 15.
I haven't given you.
No.
All right, let's see if Rick loosens up a little bit now that he's got some chips.
Ooh, let's see.
Of course, if I win.
That's not bad.
Thank you.
It's nice. It's always nice to wait around for a set and somebody's got top, not top, but right there.
Never a good feeling getting it in dead.
Yeah.
But
I'm kind of numb to it these days, buddy. Just gotten it dead plenty of times.
Yeah. I don't smoke. I'm feeling fresh right now.
Well, I'd say the worst feeling is getting it in dead in PLO is like about as bad as it gets. It's really hard to do. Like it's almost always have something going on, like a gutter or set draw, like overset draw.
I don't play PLO often, but when I do, it takes me a long time to understand what's happening.
That's fair.
It's a lot of cards going on.
Very different,
For a Hold'em player. So welcome and hello to all our chat participants across Twitch and YouTube. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Live at the Commerce with Brian Hastings and Derek Xuan. We got a spicy, spicy game
indeed
going on today.
Are there many PLO tournaments in LA?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, like there's probably some like weekday like 400s or something during series, but like
yeah, I never see them on the schedule ever.
Yeah.
Save $400.
So those are they're kind of fun, but
donation.
I mean, I'd still rather play No Limit these days, but
yeah, PLO is just a fun side quest, I suppose.
Yeah.
For the No Limit players. GG with a very nice hand in the BB. Let's see what he's gonna.
Goes for more.
8,600.
Oh, Yifan.
Just insta.
It's like 2,800 is not enough. Yeah, awkward with Jack 10 suited here now.
Next time, tell me, I'll do that for them.
Yeah, it sucks because that's such a pretty hand.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm typically folding this spot. Just Jack 10 suited is dominated more than like an 8-7 suited type hand too. Like
Jack 10 is definitely one of those pretty hands that are super dangerous.
The boards we hit are like can be better for the 4 better.
Yeah.
So.
Looks like
yeah, it sucks, but
the whole pot.
Fantastic if GG found a
totally different.
A click back here.
Yeah, totally different.
Yeah, it'd be incredible.
But pretty sure he's just gonna fold.
I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I can't say I'm sure of anything with GG. I think he keeps me on our toes.
What? Okay, it looks like he's not folding.
Where is that?
Oh, let's get that count.
Okay, he does pitch it.
Asia?
You can come with me.
That's that.
I was gonna call it like Cambodia, and then I realized there's like 8 tiles.
Cambodia 是什么？
Cambodia is
好了，老师教我现在被别人搞了吧？
And Yifen's sitting on a lot of chips.
I don't think he has.
And he just also just paid off Rick too, and he's still sitting on chips.
We're talking about tiles. Do you know what game that is?
I do not know what game that is.
There's 2 stops back to back in Asia.
提问老挝的英文怎么说？
不会。
我突然很好奇。
Is that a real answer or a guess?
Argonaut, Twitch chat, want to rabbit hunt that one?
Yeah, it's too dangerous.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that would have been a fun flop to see. But I like GG's decisions though. I think it's a good hand to 3-bet sometimes, and I think it's a good fold once we get 4-bet, especially that big.
Yeah. I want to make rabbit hunt come back. Rabbit hunt's fun.
Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, I think rabbit hunting is a lot of fun. Like, I guess the argument against it slows down the game.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's, especially in cash games, the house isn't having that. But I think in like a tournament, it'd be fun for like how people get like time extension chips. Just give them like maybe like 3 rabbit hunt chips for the whole tournament. Like, yeah, why not?
It was kind of like how
people enjoy that.
The lodge when they had the crazy like mystery bounty.
Oh yeah. That sounded like such a cool tournament. Xuan, nice flop for a hand that didn't start very strong. Yifan probably going to do something here. Looks like a call.
You got a piece. Okay,
Yeah.
Let's go. The Pai Gao tiles.
I was thinking Pai Gao, but I was like, I don't know, I wasn't confident enough to say it. Gotta trust my reads.
I still don't know how to play Pai Gao, so
I've played it like twice.
AP has cooperation with
it was a nice dinner party where we had some backgammon professionals last night, so I was watching them play some backgammon. I didn't realize how complex of a game that was.
Oh yeah, backgammon's cool. I've played that a bit. Yeah, I'm not like super good or anything, but like mostly I just have the app, so if I go on a flight and I have like no Wi-Fi, it's like a go-to option, just like play against the computer in backgammon. But I played a little bit with like friends who are better than me too, and it's interesting.
Watching those guys play definitely wanted me to look it up, learn how to play. Be nice if technology and the chips worked where it wouldn't slow down the game. RFID chip in the cards or whatever.
Xuan was considering a value bet there, but just checks back and takes the pot.
So I think Argonaut, back in the day, they were definitely on some streams where there were the dealers were rabbit hunting. Remember that on the cameras?
Yeah.
Yeah, they would actually just show what card was coming next.
I know. I mean, some of the bigger cash games are like, or like with like time games anyway. Like then the house doesn't care so much because like they don't make more if they get more hands out. So then it's just like dealers sometimes will just like leave the deck out and the players can kind of do their own thing. So.
I got.
But yeah, rate games, nope. not gonna let that happen.
他有几手牌我觉得打的不太一样，但是整体上来讲就是 run 的很差，非常差。
我应该多向你学习，你的术语很好，跟我想的不一样。
不是跟我想不一样，并不一定人错呀，我操。
对啊，所以我应该向你学习啊。800.
So Aaron wants to make the 10-9 offsuit a little easier to play, but looks like he's going to get some customers, or only one customer. Surprisingly,
wow, Rick, that come on.
Ace-9, man. You just want a big pot. Let's go. So great flop for Aaron. And I don't think Yifan is going to get rid of the 8, though.
550.
Yeah, no, we're going to see some streets here.
Yeah.
Imagine Yifan just calls here.
Doesn't take too long, and just...
Must have been a deck read from Rick there.
Interesting card.
Yeah, Aaron takes the lead and has an open-ender as well.
What are we thinking about Yifan's range here?
I think Aaron, with this hand, is either betting small or checking turn, but... yeah, I think our range wants to play some small bets, so can do probably a 2-size spot, and this would be a natural small bet sometimes.
Check. 10.
Yeah. Interesting on that river card too, because it's not like after check turn, like 10-9 should be good pretty often. Could small bet river too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty sexy value bet.
Small pot for Aaron. Yeah.
然后每次决定都，这是什么？每次决定都准。
All right, I'm going to take a little break, and Brian's going to hold down the fort.
See you soon, Dick.
我看过，但是我不太现在你跟我说我没什么印象，但我那个肯定看了。
对，
那场阿瑟也在吗？
阿瑟在吗？
阿瑟在，阿瑟91晚上有一把圈10 bluff big blind。
啊，
然后2个人就天顺。
直接给那些聊懵了，给聊懵。
哦，你说聊天呢？我记得了。
啊，聊天直接聊懵了，直接聊懵了。
其实 David 的聊天是有很大的漏洞在里面的。
看 L 没觉得。
Aaron with the suited gapper on the button.
Queens right？ 那他肯定是2对了，对不对？他既然把你放在 Queens 上面，他还敢打，他一定是。
Efan folds same hand but offsuit version, and Triple D has defense decision in the straddle.
选一张牌看。
King 3 off.
他知道2对，你选哪张都是一个小对子。
Ooh, he's going for raise. Interesting approach.
那肯定大了。
And what will Aaron do? I honestly don't know. I think this could go either way. Could call. I mean, Triple D is showing some kind of late hands, 3-betting out of the blinds as well, I would say. Although this is the effective big blind, so it's a little bit different. It seems like he's folding.
I can't give you this action.
What if he had a 6 in the same?
Call him.
Yeah, I won, but show him.
Folds the 7-5 suited face up.
I knew you would think that.
I can't give you
Good read by Triple D there.
Maybe this hand wrong, but
I knew that.
you look at it all like
I was like, please.
I just checked your VPIP.
I knew he wouldn't fail.
Can't give you that.
Chiang here with me. Yeah, it's been fun. A lot of spicy action here.
That's so.
Spicy table and
reading the chat
and table talk. We
I'm position 2.
Someone in chat did make a good point that the table talk is really fun and we should sometimes shut up and try to do that selectively.
Yes.
Standard.
Guys, do you know how much Brian Hastings' coaching is? You don't want him to shut up.
Tough fold for me because that was.
I was thinking.
I mean, I'm really entertained by these people though, and like I mean, it's good poker and good banter. So I hear it all the way.
Me too. I charge a lot.
Once a 2-hand hold'em expands in a year or two, Wayne's coaching is going to be out of reach for most people.
Yeah,
so.
pretty much legacied in.
Yeah. All right, Gigi going for the big 3-bet with 4-3 suited, and Efan has ace-king suited right behind.
800.
Don't worry, Hastings can always ask me if he ever wants my opinion.
Oh, thank you, Wayne. Arthur has the suited ace as well. Will he consider anything? No. Don't think Gigi's going to be able to justify this one. Yeah. Take it down, Efan.
I will try to translate to Chinese.
How do they get that?
Oh, nice. I was actually talking about that with Derek. It was, we were talking about an AI translator coming in, and I was like, oh, maybe Wayne can just do it.
Yeah, I do it. He 3-bet. Sunbi is 3-bet.
Sunbi?
Sunbi, it's
Santi?
3 and then the letter B. So 3-bet.
I see. It's Santi?
Sunbi.
Sampi? I'll get it one
You're
of these
fired.
times.
I'm just kidding.
Sampi?
Sunbi.
Sunpi?
B isn't B.
Oh my
as in
gosh.
bet.
Sunbi?
Oh, now Aaron folds the King 3.
That was Triple D with the King 3 spice. Speaking of spice, Xuan has been pretty spicy in the stand-up, but even 10-3-0 a little bit out of the wheelhouse.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to clarify with the nit, like, I was talking about this with you, I guess, but I'm still confused. It seems like there's some hands where people have like won a pot and then they just still have the nit button like soon after that.
So guys, there is cheating in the world and poker. So I got some tips about anti-cheating, and Brian will probably follow up with some. So, in high stakes games, people angle shoot, palm chips. A Euro guy in the 5-10 game put 2 chips out there, and it was a 5 and on top and a 25 on the bottom, but it makes it look like a limp. So, if you're not paying attention and you put out a chip, you're basically forced to play. Online, you don't know who's sharing a bankroll, who's sharing cards. You don't know if you're playing against 5 of the same people. You got anything?
I mean, I guess I'll just spotlight the whole, you know, more recent like pinhole camera thing, where like in live, especially live cash games, but potentially in tournaments too. You know, people have been using these pinhole cameras, which are like really tiny things that are usually attached to some sort of either jewelry or just like a device, like it could be a phone, could be, you know, a charger, whatever, as a way to try to detect some of the cards off the pitch and, you know some cards, know some info they're not supposed to know. So definitely something to be careful, especially for people playing like higher stakes cash, I would say. But for anybody to be vigilant about, really.
Also, if people, you know each other, they can tilt their cards in a certain way. Like if they have a hand that they're going to raise, they put it horizontal or vertical. They could put their chips on the side to signify if they have a face card or an ace. Yegor Surikov, who was Correctron on Poker Stars, and I forgot his full tilt name. Anyway, he speaks Russian. So when I was getting cheated in open face Chinese, he literally told me these two guys at the table were sharing cards.
Yeah, that's a good one to know. I'll also just mention, yeah, there was a video posted yesterday by Mike Holtz, who's like a tournament grinder who lives in Vegas and was talking about some of the stuff going on in the Vegas tournaments recently. So if anybody that's relevant to, I would recommend checking that out. Mike Holtz Poker on X. All right, interesting spot here. Apologies, I didn't really catch how that we got here. I would guess Triple D raised pre-flop and Arthur 3-bet. But yeah, we're at the turn. Triple D has a flush draw, and Arthur has 2 overs and a gutter. Yeah, it seems like it just has to be 3-bet pre here. Triple D goes with a small overbet here on the turn. Interesting line. And Arthur ace king with the king of diamonds.
麻将我也选的，但是这只是娱乐，我是麻将里的鱼。你们打什么麻将？学生高级啊。都打。对，是。那美国全都是。他们打那个有带混的麻将，百搭。
Goes for call.
是，就我老是把混打出去什么。
Interesting river coming up.
打麻将。
It's a brick. This is a pretty tough spot for Triple D to rep, I would say. I mean, with his turn sizing is not one that a single 10 would ever really do. So would be repping mostly just the set, I would say, but possibly a good jack, maybe. Yeah, so tough one to follow through on that card.
Wow. Triple D. He's like, damn, should have barreled. Geiger's name on Full Tilt is Xerox 420. Xerok 420.
Okay.
Anyway, just give him a shout out.
I disagree with the should have barreled thing, by the way. I think he.
I'm joking. We see the cards.
No, I'm just saying, like I think even Ace King likely would have called the river.
Yes.
Like he's repping so thin to keep betting. And he knows that, and that's why he checks so fast.
I'm tight.
That was Wayne Chiang.
Perfect timing for the collection.
Runs the game here at Live at the Commerce.
You know, normally if you...
Derek Xuan hopping back in with me shortly.
But okay.
Brian Hastings here.
Paid the collection twice in a row yesterday. Like the first one, second one, right?
I am back, everyone. Did you miss me?
We missed you, but we are going to miss Wayne's Chinese translating skills. I learned that 3-bet in Chinese is san bi.
San bi.
While you're gone, so.
Sounds close.
Yes.
He put ace on the turn on a like jack 4, 5, 6 board.
It's a good four or not?
Of course not. Like Mariano had a jack 7. Like. So he had a queen 4, 5, 6. So open-ender. And he just slap check fold the aces on the turn.
Ace king.
And Mariano was winning the bounty too. It was the second bounty bottom for the Mariano too. Second, not the third.
Oh, and he folded aces?
Yeah, he folded aces. Right. Mariano.
Triple D, queens in the cutoff, raises Arthur. They just tangled. Triple D just semi-bluffed the turn and gave up on the river for a 16K pot.
Nobody
Caller alert with his
Now,
position.
yeah, 3-bet the button. They're very deep though, so I mean, 200 big blinds, so about 150 straddles effective.
2K? 2K? No one. Oh my.
Yeah, interesting. This, I mean, cutoff button certainly can 4-bet queens here, even this deep.
Yeah.
Probably even mostly a 4-bet, really.
Yeah, I think Triple D's type player.
Especially, yeah, I mean, Triple D's been showing down some pretty late 3-bets, and
You have like the same.
so, yeah, I think,
But you just
I think
cannot
he did go for a call.
For me, I always find.
yeah, it's reasonable. I mean, I think it's like a theory mix here. Not sure exactly which frequency this stack size, but well, good flop in one way for Triple D. He has a set. The bad news is it's very bad for his opponent. He's unlikely to put too much in.
Well, we have seen Arthur get a little out of line.
Yeah, he's gonna need that, but I think I think we have both options here. But well, this deep can definitely make a bigger case for just raising right away. But I think we do some of both. You just go call. I think I like it overall. Probably would mostly call.
Yeah, I don't think we can just assume Arthur's got an ace here, so I think it's a prudent.
Yeah, I want to give him some rope when he just has air balls. It's a good board, good range versus range board for Arthur to fire some barrels.
Yep.
But with Jack specifically, I'd be a little bit surprised.
This table talk feels like it's not going to be a huge pot. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, just Jacks just isn't the hand that has incentive to just go blasting off either.
Which day?
So interesting if Triple D comes with a small bet, what frequency Arthur's going to have to call here with third pair.
Yeah, I think Triple D has a lot of options here. Could go huge, could go small, could check.
Yeah, I mean, it does really feel like Arthur's range is not strong. Oh, he check.
Wow. That's a nice
You know,
check back.
I don't probably agree with that
Really a nice
check
check.
on the river because it doesn't feel like Arthur's air, right?
I mean, I guess it depends how thin he's going to go for value. Like, do we think he's going to bet with like ace 10 on the river if check 2?
What's that?
I think that's the main question.
Good check back.
Because otherwise, like, it is kind of hard to get paid off in that spot. Like, if they don't have an ace anyway. So it's, and then yes, but like definitely really nice to be able to check raise there.
So sick.
Plus it matches with like we have stuff like Queen Jack suited that just like really wants to like check and get the showdown, and then can consider like check raise bluffing with that too. If they bet.
You see, that's why I don't give you action.
Yeah, I mean again I think he has 3 options on the river, but I think check's totally fine as one of them.
Queen playing. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Pre-flop with the dynamic, like, part of me wants to just like 4-bet. It is very deep, though. I mean, I get it. It's going to lead to some awkward post-flop spots.
That might have been a lot more interesting with that 4-bet pre.
Yeah, right. Because then say it goes like small on the flop and then checks, and then maybe Arthur's like feels some urge to bluff or something. But
check it.
Back in the action. Pretty good flop for Triple D here.
Yeah.
Top pair, good kicker, gutter to straight.
那牌真的输少了。还好。
Tricky decision for Efan here. I mean, second pair, but it's really ugly spot. Really, no backdoor or anything. I think just folding right away is probably the best play.
Yeah, definitely better spots to be putting chips.
Although part of him is probably, seeing these Triple D like 3-bet showing a 3 hands and like not loving just folding right away either. So yeah, he's gonna get some loose action. And again, the benefit of splashing around and being given action.
Contrast between a Rick and a Triple D.
And yeah, this read I think can do either. Not too much risk of getting raised if we bet, and protection's nice, so I think I would lean that way.
Yeah.
Go kind of big, and just as we would with all of our 2-pair sets hands. Goes a little bit smaller. Still not a small bet though.
Yeah, this likely gets the fold. I mean,
I would think, yeah.
Pretty cool to try to continue with King 7 here. Or is it?
do wonder a little bit. Yeah, I think Triple D went 3K here, and I wonder if Yifan is ever reading into that he thinks like he would go bigger with his like really nutty hands.
Yeah.
Which yeah, like I feel like if I had a set or Jack 10 here, I'd want to go bigger than 75, but gets it through.
Derek.
So we got local Peter Cross over at the Win Millions. Just shipped it for 376K. Congratulations, buddy. Word is he also got it on a satellite, so that is some ROI for the man.
Yes, I saw that he played a 3K satellite to the 25K and then parlayed that in the 376K. That is quite the ROI.
Yeah.
Well done, Peter, aka Hapa GTO, who also does some commentary in here from time to time.
Yeah, fantastic commentator, fantastic player. Good guy.
Indeed, yes.
Yeah.
Big fan of Peter. I mean, I've gotten to know him pretty well since moving here a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Happy for him.
It's a good hand.
It is.
It's a good hand.
I don't do the 10-5 off shit to you.
That's true.
Imagine a flop is
Wayne said to add that whenever Wayne sends Peter a hand history, Peter's response always includes "as played." So, yes, it figures. But
so we got another Rockets situation here.
Aaron with the Rockets, and Triple D is gonna have probably a call, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Ifan in the straddle has the hand. I mean, he's coming in cold, but tempting.
I mean, we've seen this out of him before.
He could cold 4. It wouldn't shock. Oh, here he comes.
Here it comes. Yeah, we have seen this out of EFM before. I think Aaron's probably just flatting this when it gets back to him.
They're so deep. I don't know. They're very deep. Like I don't.
You know what I do?
Yeah, so I think so basically to your point, at that stack depth, you don't wanna.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like too deep to like want to just slow play one pair. Basically, like you want to lower the SPR a bit, and like it already looks kind of strong flatting, so like you're just strong range. But I mean, I'm not saying you can't flat, but it's definitely more merit to 5-betting this stack than if they were 30K deep, for example.
Yeah.
No.
So yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I think both options are available. Yeah, if Aaron goes for the 5-bet, 18K or something, feels good.
Yeah, it does suck when you flat this out of position and you get some super connected board that doesn't intersect with your suits. It can get pretty brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, right. You flat and it comes like Jack 10-9.
Exactly.
Two spades and just like
why did I flat?
Yeah. I like to overplay on the turn.
This looks like a raise the way he's doing it, I think. Oh no, he's calling. Okay. Thought the way he pulled the chips back, he was going for raise.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna play a big one here, maybe. So we got 18K in the pot.
Oh
my
jeez.
I mean, we literally just said this. This is what we predicted.
Like, I would feel pretty okay about this flop, honestly, because I'd be like, oh, well, he doesn't have pocket 9s or pocket 8s. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
But, I mean,
but it is Ifan, who's like definitely more willing to be in these streets. So
exactly, we've seen him.
Ooh.
And maybe Aaron hasn't seen all the whole cards, but we've definitely seen Ifan 3-betting these type of hands.
Not bad at all. I thought.
And Ifan's probably feeling great about his hand right now. Little does he know, he's actually a dog.
Indeed. Well, I mean, he could suspect that. I mean, any overpair is going to be the same kind of deal. But yeah, I wonder. I mean, if you're Ifan, you have a real chance of like trying to barrel off like a queens or something here too. So yeah, definitely want to play this aggressively.
Although uncomfortable, obviously Aaron's not going anywhere with Rockets. Also not raising. I think he's not raising.
I would guess not, but you never know.
You never know with Aaron. Again, this guy's gonna go with this read, and he's just like, you know what, F this. I think he has 6.
Interesting spot. Like you might just think Ifan has enough stuff that has like equity, and you don't want to slow play. Like,
I predict this is gonna be a pretty fun hand. I predict.
Indeed, feels that way.
$27.6.
Calling.
Call.
What?
It's the biggest part of the night.
Wow.
The biggest part of the night.
Oh, they just get it in.
Unbelievable. Stacks. 90K.
Oh, you have
Massive pot. $109,000 pot here. And we are running it once. 58 to 42 here. One safe card for Aaron. Now a 3-1 favorite.
You gotta be stone-faced when you get this many chips in. What a river coming. My goodness. Oh, that is brutal, Aaron.
Oof.
Oh my goodness.
Ifan.
wow.
Cover, right?
Once again, a spot that me and you would not have won as much chips on.
Yeah, you know.
Learn from Arthur.
Ooh, Aaron is sick.
Get the hint from Arthur.
I have 4-bet with 6-7.
Yeah, man, you feel for Aaron on that one.
Yeah, right. I would just be grinding a cash game like this, scooping some medium-sized pots and not winning.
Yeah, just snap folding your 7-6 suited when there's a 4-bet in front of you or 3-bet.
Or just getting in for piles. I mean, what was the raise from Aaron? Did he just...
I think he just ripped it.
Yeah, wow.
What's the pack? Learn from Arthur, right?
No.
Yeah.
I learned from Ifan.
You learn from Ethan.
I learned from you.
No. Ifan is my coach. Ifan is my coach.
Yeah, I kind of predicted that Aaron was gonna
Oh my God.
just kind of recognize what was going on. Was willing to play for piles.
Yeah, I mean, it makes some sense to me if there's pile the flop there. It's like already a dicey board. Like, you want to make sure you stack like kings also when it's, you know, the 10 rolls off on the turn or whatever. Like, so.
Yeah, there are scare cards for your
Get
opponent.
it.
Very unlucky.
Very interesting spots there. Yeah, I mean, I think both pre-flop and flop are interesting decisions for Aaron, and obviously just unfortunate result.
You format and
Been really impressed by his play today.
Yeah, he's a good player. Unfortunate, unlucky.
Yeah.
And I guess this is why Ifan is trying to sit on piles in case something like this comes up and happens.
Yep. Yeah, right. I want to make sure you cover for that hand. By the way, just a reminder, in about 15 minutes or a little bit under now, we're going to be switching over to the Bally Live app and website. So, yeah, we'll finish the last 30 minutes or so of the stream there. So, yeah, if you want to watch this to its conclusion, either download the Bally Live app or go on ballylive.com to find the last end of the stream. So, yeah, a little under 15 minutes for that.
I shouldn't raise back and slow play.
No, you play. You get in good. Yeah.
Can you get in good? White, you got in good.
Just like
A 肯定更收敛一点点吧，没有零，但就是你那个是摇同花顺呀，
我那个。
Yeah, he's big line.
差不多一样的。
Also one big line. Yeah, he's big line. He's straddle.
这很正常的。这真很正常。
You straddle.
我有点上头。你上头，我上头。
You know, they are very chatty after that massive hand. I guess they're guessing Aaron can take it.
没问题，这个你打的完全没问题，我这是上头。
Props to him.
Play with you, buddy.
我应该凑，我应该3钱应该。
Yeah, it's funny. Usually say like usually after a big pot, there's like a lull in the chat, but
你也是有点上頭，我觉得。
And there is not a pot bigger than that. And Aaron's gonna go for a walk.
yeah, that's a good move after that for sure.
谁上头谁赢，是吧？
Brutal.
不好的都能赢钱啊。
that's
You know, it kind of sucks too because I feel like Aaron probably felt like he was, getting good control of the game.
Yeah, he was on track for a book a nice win, like big win.
Stacks.
Well, Ifan just wakes up with aces here. I mean, might not have got it. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's Rick. All right.
Is Rick going to continue with ace queen? Let's see. He is in the straddle with some.
According to the graphics, hasn't folded yet.
yeah.
The graphics are just behind.
Especially on the live stream.
Yeah, I would say Ifan probably won't get action here, but we'll see.
这俩手牌玩的人全赢了，我
确实，这个确实有点搞笑了。
Where is Rick? Rick folded. Okay.
买了8万，买了很多。Big five。买8万，输给他以后，我会 cover 他们，
水上
越买越多。
水上4万了。
You run much better in LA.
Serious.
Trappy.
You have like.
Oh, GG. Wow. This back raise is on the button here. Sorry, I thought this hand was over. I was a little checked out, not going to lie.
I love this game. I just did not expect this was going to...
This is I mean, flatted and open from Xuan in the stand-up game, too.
Yifan doing his best.
Yeah, this is a flat spot for sure.
Grammy Award. This doesn't look like a flat to me.
This is not...
And,
yeah, it's going to end the hand.
Or will it?
Oh my God. I mean, that would be insane.
你那个是一看 you don't give yourself a break.
He wants it all.
He wants it all.
Greedy.
He wants all the table.
Greedy.
Money on the table.
Greedy guy.
Greedy.
Look back, GG. Make sure you got the 9-8 offsuit.
To be honest, I saw the.
I mean, this would be a wonderfully spicy rip.
Yeah, you know.
You know, he's like, you know, I'm not doing that bad against Ace King, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if we're gonna 5-bet, the case for it is like to get peeled by like a suited connector or something, which has been doing a lot of 4-betting today.
Oh, and he shows up with the goods. You know, this is that contrast when you see a player like Yifan playing the hands that he's playing. He's gonna get action. He's gonna get his aces 4-bet sometimes.
That is true. Yeah, I mean, just theoretically in poker, the main reason we want to bluff in terms of EV is to get paid off with our value hands. The bluffs themselves do not really make anything, but they enable us to get paid off with our value hands.
Absolutely.
So yeah, if you're playing the Yifan style, you're just try to make bluffs in intelligent spots that can hopefully break even or so, and then get paid big when you have it.
I think I might tip the table over with his stack of chips on this side.
想搞一下，我操！
看到有 surprise。
Yeah， 没，我不是，主要是技巧再好也扛不住对面拿。
Hope Aaron's doing okay, wherever he is.
没有技巧，这主要是你没有技巧，你技巧再牛也你扛不住对面。
Regardless, very good decision by Aaron, I think, to just walk it off. Like whether he's calling it a day or what, but yeah, I mean, I think taking a break after something like that is just definitely the right thing to do.
Yeah, and sometimes you are tempted to just sit there and like, I'm gonna get my chips back.
Yeah, like I need to like max out how many hands I play the rest of the day to have max my chances of getting even. But
it's a good way to punt off the rest of your chips.
Yeah.
Get your mind right.
Check.
Alright, 4-way flop here, playing stand-up slash knit.
All the live stream. After. No, I was.
Ooh, interesting flop here. Triple D top pair. Xuan has a pair. GG has a flush draw.
Hustler.
And Rick's got nothing. Wow, Rick's in here with the 5 deuce.
Yeah, he completed 100 more.
Yeah. I wrong very bad.
I see.
I play like.
I want to see Rick lean into his image before we get off the stream.
Something like that.
I would love to see it.
My total profit is
triple D calling.
2,000. So I lost.
Yes.
Average $3 per hour. Yes.
I guess your ace is clean for a 2-pair.
Yeah, I mean it's stand up too, so like there's like a little overlay over like in terms of what we win from the pot basically when we get there. Yeah, I think we're pretty much trying to draw to like improve. Okay, so GG just makes the best hand in addition to the flush draw.
Of course.
You know, 82% with the queen 5 is a nice turn of events.
Kind of an interesting turn spot, though. I think like not the cleanest. I mean, we certainly can bet, but like it's not awesome to get raised still, and we don't really block any of the super nutty stuff.
Yeah.
Can see either play here.
Yeah, it's exactly what I said. I lost all my chips to him for skills, and I got all it back by luck. Exactly. Like he got me
big bet by GG. 3/4.
No, I pulled best hand. No.
That's the best hand for sure.
Yeah. I had the best hand.
你今天这个直播有点邪门。Aaron 掰了多少
Xuan B. Had you B.
Yeah, I can't get over the shirt with the duck's heads coming off. I don't know what the symbolism is.
6万，我觉得。
Oh, I thought those were penguins, or are they?
Ducks, I can't tell. I don't know my waterfowl.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I thought they looked like penguins. But yeah, no, I was definitely looking at that earlier. Like, I mean, I can't see the full shirt, so it's hard to say. It's pretty crazy looking shirt, though.
There's like some savagery in the waterfowl happening now.
我不会走的，就是，而且打到河牌，他的牌都走不着。对，打到河牌看到3个6，要不然他还得接，要不然他不可能有任何。就他慢慢打，除了翻墙而已。慢慢打他也得。对，河牌都得。傻人，河牌都这样。
No, you gotta. Whatever.
It's okay.
It's okay. Straddle is.
I'm not sure.
You smoke it.
Yeah, it's fine.
So I'm straddle.
It's fine. It's not a monetary straddle. You're good. You fold. It's optional.
Xuan, loose limp.
Take a break.
Again, stand up, motivated.
Chill.
Yeah. Sure.
And she will limp call heads up against 10.
Yeah, of course. Pure gamble. That's the exact flop you want to see.
The J6.
What the fuck? Yeah.
you even have,
like yeah.
You even have backdoor flush draw.
Yeah.
And 10 with the stranglehold. Ooh, wow. What is this? Best turn in the deck for Xuan.
Xuan just knew this was coming.
Pair in a flush draw now.
That's why she's here with the Jack 6.
See if she comes with call or raise. Interesting raise spot. I mean, I feel like it's very unlikely 10 has like a really strong hand here.
Yeah, but after him with both like.
That said, we can just call wins sometimes.
But you know what?
One time I had
unceremonious king of clubs on the river.
8 high.
Indeed.
Tan's like, oh, I'm
gonna pursue some more value.
And unfortunately for you, buddy.
You're kind of lucky.
Well,
there.
This guy got the last hand you have. Touch 7.
Would be an interesting river raise candidate. I'm not sure how that would be perceived though.
The 8-7?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tan seems a pretty sticky dude to be doing that too.
Yeah.
But you don't know. You
only need
He also doesn't have a face that looks like he's ready to fold to
You never know. Because it's
Is that the secret sauce to your winning all these tournaments? Just figuring out which faces are gonna fold.
That furrowed brow looks a lot like I am not folding to whatever you're about to do.
She's definitely not raising.
And Xuan's like she's like, I see that furrowed brow and
I get it in too.
Considering the call though.
I guess there might be some. That would be. Yeah. What bluffs are happening here? Let's see.
Doesn't feel like a line that's bluffed all that often, but you never know.
I would get it in really.
I like that jacket that Xuan's got on. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's all the nice WPT gear, you know.
Indeed.
他3败到3000，我4败到8。
你冷400。
All I got was the hat.
然后他 call。
Yeah, me too.
他是 open 到600。
I was gonna make a joke that it was an expensive hat, but I did really well over December, so I can't make that joke. But I've had very expensive World Poker Tour hats before. I have a bunch of them in my closet.
It's gonna double up, so there's no point.
I did okay in like the early prelims that like weren't WPT affiliated, and then got smashed in all the WPT stuff. So
usually that's how it goes for me, but I was pretty fortunate this year to come away with some cash.
Chip count, Ethan, $126,000.
That is a pile. Good God, he's like 3x the next.
All right, yeah, we're about to go to the Bally Live app, so if you want to continue watching, check us out there. QR code is on the screen for anyone who wants to easily download.
Yeah.
As you see at the bottom, ballylive.com, also an option.
除了个 K， 它还有 A， 你有 A 空桃是吧？对，它还有